Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. I see some people are early. That is lovely to see. So if you guys want me to show up earlier, if you're early and I'm not there, you can always do my summoning ritual. So we're back with Our Life Beginnings and Always, a good game with good boys named Cove. We are in our teenage years right now. We're having a good time. We met some new peoples. Welcome Princess to the stream. Welcome Dominique. I'm so happy you're here. I don't think you've been to this stream. It's a dating game and we've got a good boy. He's with green hair. I'm sure you saw him in the title there. We've been hanging out with him ever since he was a baby. We also were babies. So that's the kind of game this is. Just live your entire life. It's kind of made me feel nostalgic somehow. I hope you guys enjoy this because it's a really great game and it's free on Steam if you want to get it. Okay. From the moment you woke up, you knew that today was going to be busier than usual. There was a list of errands that needed to be finished before the day was done. Donnie is dating. Yeah, it's possible. First was visiting one of the biggest farmers markets in the area. It was only open 2 weekends a month during certain parts of the year. I've never been to a farmers market like this. I feel like I've been to like smaller ones. It was rare that you and your family were able to attend, so your moms liked to make the most out of every minute of it. And you realize it was not just them feeling that way when you heard a whistle from your left side. Oh god, oh crud. Oh god, it's this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy, go away. Okay, I gotta feed you guys some lore for the new people in the stream, but this guy is the main love interest's dad and he sucks. And I can't stand him, and he's here today to if you want to know why, it's a long story. It's a very long story. And this game is very dramatic. I can't sometimes. It's like a telenovela. Okay, let's calm down. Mr. Holden is speaking to us. Wow, this is a swanky show. Vegetables have never seemed so highbrow. God, I hate him. Oh, it's my mom. Seriously, they don't mess around with their products.
Isn't that great?
Isn't it exciting? Oh, and I don't know how old the dad is supposed to be, but he's supposed to be close to my mom's age, and he doesn't look a day over 20. I hate him for it. Liz crossed her arms. You could tell she was amused. So Liz is our sister, and Cove is our love interest. You got that? Okay. We couldn't have picked a more perfect trip. It's been too long since we've truly had a family outing. Her teasing tone said more than she actually did. Your next door neighbors had joined you this day, and that's what made it a true family outing. The three parents laughed approvingly. We're just one big happy family. That's so nice. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught Cove looking at you sympathetically. Some things never change, and some jokes never died. You long accepted that. Sir, get away from my moms. Get away from them right now. You were excited to check things out. You thought this trip might be fun. You shrugged, feeling indifferent. You felt uncomfortable. You're in a bad mood. This trip was a waste of your time. I am in a bad mood, but that's only because Mr. Holden is here. I am excited to be here because I miss these people. Begrudgingly, Mr. Holden is here, but he's part of the package, I suppose. You smiled, trying to imagine how many stalls were set up. You were curious that hidden gems were waiting for you to discover among them. Well, I'm ready to get started. I've got plenty of dishes in mind I could use ingredients for. No one asked Mr. Holden, but okay. Before your moms responded to that, they glanced at each other and smiled. Yes, that's a very good idea, Cliff. This place is much larger than it seems. It's difficult to visit each part in a single day.
I got it.
I'm sure we can make a decent dent together at least. Okay, bye. Actually, since there are so many of us this time, we could take different sides of the market.
Sounds good.
Divide and conquer, eh? That sounds brilliant. Everyone watched our mom surprised. No one had considered that an option, but your mom flashed the group a dazzling smile, continuing the thought. Though it's a little unfair that there are 4 donut family members and only 2 Holdens here, so I'll go with you boys to even out the odds. Oh yeah, or if my family's name is the Donuts. This is Mom Donut and other Mom Donut.
Okay.
That's fine with me. Don, you have fangs? I do. Nyang. Don't look at them. I won't have fangs for much longer, for sure. Cliff scratched the back of his neck awkwardly. He wasn't sure where to look or what to say. That was not a problem his son had. Oh, Cove doesn't like that idea. He doesn't want to hang out with the parents. How lame. I don't like that idea. Don't worry, we'll be apart for only a few hours, and then we'll have something to talk about at the end of it. After the additional nudging, Cove nodded with a sigh. He realized this wasn't an argument he was going to win.
All right.
Cove is so funny. I love him. All right. I don't get the point, but I also don't mind spending the first part of the trip with Donnie and Ma. Ma clapped her hands together at that. Wonderful. Are the teams ready to go? Yeah, Ma, let's go. Can I be the one who goes with the Holdens instead? I don't want to hang out with his dad. As much as I like Cove, I hate his dad more than I like Cove. I didn't agree to anything. Okay, I guess I'm fine. You kept your tone even and confident, and you crossed your arms. It wasn't fair that you weren't given any say. Ma hooked an arm around you in a little side hug. You're right, I'm sorry for not hearing your opinion first, but could you go along with the plan for a little while? The tension relaxed in your shoulders. She gave you another side hug squeeze. Oh, I can't say no to you, Ma. If I have to. Taking the lead, Mom walked over towards Cove and Cliff, who were still eyeing her confusingly. Come on, boys, we're heading out. Sure. Okay. Bye, Cove. Cove looked at you softly and found himself pulled forward, stopping in front of you. The expression flickered for a moment, hesitant.
Bye.
Bye, Cove. Arrivederci, until we meet again. Suddenly, he twitched slightly, his whole body getting stiff. He jerked his gaze at your mom, and you realized that she had grabbed the hem of his shirt and gave him a small tug before letting go.
No.
Time's a wasting, Cove, and I've known you long enough to be aware that you're one to linger. If I don't stop you now, you'll only drag your feet on parting ways more. The two of you can survive one morning apart, probably. You have important shopping to do now. Cove gasped at what he felt was a truly obscene thing to say. His face burned red, but that was ignored by him. He spoke with an unimpressed roll of the eyes.
Seriously?
You don't need to literally pull me away from Donnie. I'm not that clingy. I love this guy. Yes, you are. Get out of here. Shoot. Mom sniggered with a shake of her head. What does that mean? I'm sorry. This game. This game always says a word that I have no idea what it means, and I have to look it up right now. I don't understand. Every playthrough without fail, there's been a word I just don't know. Okay, that does not help. Laugh with a half-suppressed, typically scornful way. Okay, whatever. It's like snicker. Do I have permission to put together some funny clips of your streams? Yeah, you have permission. Go ahead. I can't wait to watch myself back and cringe. Cove's eyebrows raised over the reaction and turned to Ma. She wouldn't meet his eyes and she whistled innocently. Liz smirked ear to ear and Cove whipped his head towards his dad. Mr. Holding couldn't offer anything more than an apologetic shrug. Don't look at your dad. He can't help you now. Or ever. It was only then that it dawned on Cove that everyone did think that he was that needy. You are, Cove. Oh, you dumb little baby. Finally, he dared to face you with wide pleading eyes. Oh my god. He is so sweet. Don't make fun of Cove. How dare you say something so obvious? He's just a little he's not too bright sometimes. Leave him alone. Cove is totally capable of being independent when he wants to be. There's nothing wrong with being attached. It's nice. Come on, Cove, you know how it is. Come on, Cove, you know. Silently, you stared back at him. Oh no, that's awkward. Who said you were allowed to say things like that to him? Hey. This is me talking to my mom. I'm not gonna be disrespectful to my mom. She's right. And she should say it. She's a queen. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being attached. That's a charming bit about you, Cove. And you meant it. You very much enjoyed Cove's company and his affectionate nature, but that wasn't exactly a denial of what was being accused of. Mom's smile grew. Cove couldn't believe that he was becoming completely outnumbered. His mouth twisted as he struggled to come up with something to say in his defense. He's so cute. Yeah, well, so what? That admission had Liz, your mom's, and dad bursting into laughter. Cove grimaced and walked several steps from the group before stopping. He clearly wanted to move on so much that he was physically moving away. I'll see you soon. Arrivederci. For a moment, you weren't sure if Cove heard you over the noise of the market, but then he nodded. You smiled softly, watching him get over his embarrassment and relax a bit. So there is another step after this. After teenage years, you do have the option to marry Cove, and I said before that I'm not interested in marrying Cove. I think of him as just a really good friend, and I think that's the highest compliment I can give any character. Honestly, I just think he's a big dummy.
See you later.
See you in a few hours. The highest compliment I can give anyone is calling you a big dummy. Take care of yourselves. At that, Mom picked the direction and set out in the market with Mr. Holden and Cole following behind her. I wonder what Mom is up to. She's always scheming, that one. Grinning, Ma sent them off with a big wave. Liz gave a daintier goodbye wave herself. Yeah, now we're just with Ma and Liz. Best girls. Though despite the change in plans, you were so glad to be here. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. I mean, who wouldn't be happy to be with with these two? It wasn't what you had imagined, but it didn't matter. There was a whole market to explore, and you couldn't wait to find some good stuff. Oh, that's good. What? Oh, you're not late. Come on. We just started. We're at the farmer's market. Cove and my mom and his dad went somewhere, and I'm with Ma and Liz. These two. What did she say? When they were gone, Ma cheerily turned towards you and Liz. She put her hands on her hips. Do you think there'll be any nice ginger around here? Ginger? I don't know. We'll have to find out. You nodded in agreement. keen to truly get the trip going. Ma led you both into the busy market. Oh, Dominique, what's going on? I'm upset. I've been playing AC. I've been kicked off of Treasure Island 5 times. Oh no! Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god, maybe the 6 times the charm? Yeah. So some time passed browsing. There were only a few stalls you stopped at. You had fun chatting and laughing, pointing out various things to Ma and Liz and vice versa. At one point, Ma stopped suddenly. She put her hand on her belly and gave a heartfelt smile. I think I should have used the bathroom before we left home like the two of you responsibly did. Yeah, you're getting up in those ages, Ma. You gotta be careful. Just need to pee. Yes, Liz. I'll have to visit the ladies' room now to powder my nose. Should we wait here? Should Liz and I go on without you? Should we all go with you? Hey, 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 it's a party in the bathroom? Let's go. Ma craned forward as she struggled to pinpoint the direction she needed to go. She gently considered your suggestion. There's no need to worry about me for this or waste time standing around. Keep on shopping. Aw, man. Oh, actually, I might need help finding my way. Can you please come, Lizzie? What? Why not me? What's this? You want me to stand here all by myself? I'll look stupid. You and your sister had to share a look over that. Why do that of all things? Ma, if anyone should go anywhere on their own, shouldn't it be you? You're the one needing a detour, and you're the parent here? Ma giggled, unfazed by the resistance. Liz, meanwhile, tipped the brow of her hat up, watching Ma skeptically. Man, Liz is so pretty. I know she's my sister, but sheesh. Soon enough, Donnie will have to handle doing these kinds of errands on their own. This makes good practice. What? What do you mean? Ma hooked an arm around Liz and pulled her along. Have fun. We'll find each other again later. Excuse me. Bye, guys. I guess I'm standing here awkwardly. You can't leave me on my own. This sucks. You tried to follow after them. You waved. Oh, Mate. Don't leave me. Don't leave me here. The word burst from your lips as Ma and Liz waded into the crowd, but it wasn't vain. Waded into the crowd, but it was in vain. They were out of sight within moments, and what started as a group outing rapidly became you entirely on your own. Aw, man, come back. This sucks. What am I supposed to do amongst these fruits and vegetables? You are overwhelmed. I'm panicking. Where's my mommy? You thought screw them. You were done with this whole trip. You felt great being left on your own. You thought Mom was being ridiculous, but you didn't really mind. You didn't know what to think. What do I think? What do I think? How could you leave me like this? They're abandoning me. I've been abandoned once before. I'm adopted, you know. In the game, of course. I'm not in the game. Let's see. I'll be I don't want to be overwhelmed, do I? I'll be overwhelmed. It's funnier that way. You weren't prepared at all to be flung out here on your own. Sigh. You walked off. You found a place to sit. You texted Cove to meet up. Oh yeah, let me text Cove. I don't want to... I want to hang out with him. At that point, you had no interest in your mom's plan. If they weren't going to stick around to follow it through, you were gonna do what you actually wanted. Taking out your phone, you quickly pulled your chat with Cove and sent, quick question, would you want to shop with me or could I join you instead? Ma and Liz kind of abandoned me over here. Good luck, Dominique. It wasn't long at all before you got a response back. Cove responded in rapid fire messages. That's my boy. That's my boy. What? Wait, where are you? You took a survey of your surroundings and sent him a description where you were and the path you took to get there. I came here to hang out with Cove. I genuinely miss him every week when I have to play this game. He's good. He's a good one. While you waited for his response, you watched all the people moving around past you. There wasn't a single familiar face. Oh man. When your phone received a new text, you breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, I'm on my way. That's my boy! Big man, get over here. Cove couldn't get there fast enough. There wasn't any reason that you could think of why you had to wander around the market alone. When you were certain Cove wasn't sending any more messages for now, you went to put your phone away. The familiar keychain caught your eye, bringing a warm smile to your lips. Yeah, Cove bought us that crab keychain thing when we were just wee little babies. It was great. It was still so easy to remember those early days of your relationship with Cove. His pink cast, his big sad eyes, his frustration with his parents, but through it all, he was there. Since you met him, Cove had always been there. You had grown up to really appreciate what it meant. True, big true. I appreciate the lad. He's still a funny guy. You placed your phone back where it belonged and checked around for a nearby stall to kill time at. One pulled your focus. Oh yeah, I can see why that pulled my focus. While most stalls were selling various garden-grown foods, this one had an array of homemade fudge. Yes, there were even vegan versions of every option. That's so mysterious. Even vegan? I have to try them all. Do you guys do samples? You sidestepped past a few other people and got yourself right in front of the counter for a better look. Just a better look, just for a few samples. There was a wide spread, dozens and dozens of delicately cut squares of decadence. The owner smiled and approached you to explain their shop. Oh, the fudge seller. The fudge is sold in boxes of 4 pieces. They either can be all the same, all different, or any mix you like. Are you looking to buy any today? I'm getting 5 boxes. No, 7. 7 boxes with different fudge combinations that I can all put in my mouth at the same time for a different experience. You want to get a box, sure, everyone. You wanted to get a box just for Cove. Wow, I'm such a simp. I'll get one for everyone. I mean, do I have that much money? Sure. The whole selection was too good not to share. Oh, I can get one for Cove and one for everyone. Looking at the treats made you think of Cove. You grinned, hoping he liked what you picked out. And one for myself. I'll take your entire stock. Your mind was already filling with thoughts of sinking your teeth into the delicious fudge. There was no walking away empty-handed now. And yeah, I'll take your entire stock. Yeah, I could use some fudge. I'm glad you came. I'm glad you came to the right place then. For yourself, you picked I like milk chocolate and I like cookies and cream caramel swirl for sure. Red velvet. I've never had red velvet fudge. That's pretty good. Oh, chocolate toffee. That sounds good. Maybe I'm not really into white chocolate, but you know, I'll try it. And how about, why does it have to be dark mint chocolate? You know what? Chocolate mint is pretty good. And also, I don't really like walnuts, but why not? And key lime. I just want to taste it. And I don't really like peanut butter and chocolate, but you know what? While we're here, which one did I not pick? Oh, white chocolate peppermint? I might as well. And which one did I not pick? I think I didn't pick the dark chocolate. I think I picked everything except that. And more caramel. I feel like caramel today. The shop owner carefully put your order together. You couldn't help but try to imagine how Cove might react when you presented this to him. Everyone was definitely going to be happy when you regrouped later. You paid, and there was no stopping the large grin going all across your face. Pivoting on your heels, you wove your way back to where you were initially. You kept yourself on alert, trying to spot Cove amongst the crowd. Donnie, that's way too many chocolates? Nonsense! There's no such thing as too many chocolates. Everyone's gonna love it! For the next several minutes, you stood there on high alert, trying to spot Cove amongst the crowd. You broke into a smile when you saw his familiar seafoam hair sticking out above the masses. It's Cove! He found me! He hadn't seen you yet, but Cove was walking with purpose in your direction. You noticed he was hefting a couple of bags in his hand. Standing firm, you cupped your hands around your mouth for added projection. You took a deep breath. Cove Holden, get your butt over here! He instantly stopped dead in his tracks. Alert, he's like a dog. Here, boy, come here. Cove's head snapped up and his eyes searched the crowd until he landed on you. His whole demeanor brightened at the sight. You'll get a stomach ache? Nonsense. It's worth it. Donnie, yeah, it's me, Donnie. But even from a distance, you could tell his mood shifted again. He seemed serious. Oh, what happened? What'd I do? He weaved through the passerby deftly in an attempt to get through as fast as reasonably possible, slipping around them with ease. Okay, I can read. I read that. You went over to him. We just met in the middle. You couldn't move from where you were. You bounced in place, excited for him to reach your spot. Yeah, that sounds like me. It only took a moment for him to arrive. We're both puppies in this situation. Are you alright? Oh, no, I got a tummy ache from eating all this chocolate. Mostly, how did you escape from my mom? I didn't have to. Oh wait, did they abandon you too? I didn't have to. Yours weren't the only ones to just leave. Your mom took my dad before you even messaged. You're kidding. I wish. I can't believe this happened to both of us. I know, right? The nerve of these people. They planned it. They had to, but I don't know why. Are they pranking us? They probably have a bet going. Like, if you separate... Oh my god, what if they're having a bet going? They're these kind of people. How long will it take for us two to meet back again? They've got a bet. I don't know either, but my money is... How long has it been? Like 5 minutes? 5 minutes apart? And you meant it. You couldn't fathom what your moms were up to. Cove shook his head, trying to clear his mind. Well, I guess things are up to us now. Yeah. So look at his dumb face. His gaze wandered off as if one of your parents might simply appear if he kept checking, and you could tell he was still processing the situation. He scratched the back of his head, looking sheepish. Do you still want to go shopping with me? Obviously. I got chocolate. Let's eat while we shop. Cove beamed, and you were ecstatic at the thought of spending the rest of the trip with him. It was finally time to take some control back over your day. Even if we have to make our own fun, we're gonna have a good trip. Cove smiled at you encouragingly. It made you feel, great. Glad that he was here, but still overall unhappy. How ungrateful. Nothing. It was a terrible trip either way. Oh, big pout, big pout. I'm more optimistic now. Having him there was already comforting, and now he has also seemed determined to improve your day by all means. I had you looking forward to what was coming next. I came here for Cove. I was missing him specifically. So where to first? I don't mind going back the way I came if it's new to you. It's not hard to miss stuff even if we've gone past it. Oh, what have you gotten? Have you gotten me treats and sweets? You better have. Give me in my hand, please. Cove shuffled his bags around and started pulling them open so you could peek inside each one. You recognized the array of things he picked up around the market. I mostly got typical things I can use pretty easily so far. Nothing super exciting. There were a few onions, some bananas, some sweet potatoes, among other things that were wrapped up so you couldn't discern what they were. And what is for me? What Cove brought made sense, but it was far from a complete selection. You glanced around at the nearby stalls. Want to start over there? Cove followed your eye as you pointed at one of the larger stalls. It was filled with several kinds of staple fruits and vegetables. Yeah, let's go. Why would I want to go there? Let's go back to the chocolate stand. He can make his own chocolates. Once a few people finished paying and moved, you and Cove got yourselves directly in front of the shop. There were so many things to pick from. Man, this farmer's market simulator is pretty great. What do I want? Strawberries. I'm gonna get what I need in my house right now. I need a lot of stuff actually. Let's get some apples. Let's get some strawberries, oranges. We don't ever buy lemons for some reason. Lemons, limes, lettuce. That was all. The shop owner put your selection together and handed it to you in a couple bags that Cove will be holding for me, right, Cove Holden? Happily, you paid and waited for Cove to make his purchase. Ready to go? I'm not holding my own bags. I throw them onto Cove and I keep walking. Cove grinned, satisfied with his new choices. He had added another bag to his small but growing collection. You nodded.
All right.
Okay, now let's go. Ikazal. Together, you and Cove wandered the market on the lookout for any stalls that caught your attention. Cove was walking around with a spring in his step, talking about the various meal ideas he had in mind. After a while, you had to do greater distances to find something of interest. Several of the stalls were selling the same goods. It was only a matter now of which you wanted to buy from. You continued ambling? Ambling? What the hell? I mean, heck. What the heck does that mean? I thought ambling. Walk or move at a slow, relaxed pace. Soka soka, wakata. You continued ambling down the path until Cove disappeared suddenly from your peripheral vision, pulling you away from your thoughts. Cove? I haven't seen you for 5 seconds. Where could you possibly be? You spun around, spotting him some steps back. He was standing still. You followed his eye line past the crowds. Immediately, you knew what grabbed him. Homemade jams and local honey? Ooh. The stall was glittering with quaint glass jars stacked high, each encasing gels of various colors. Cove's eyes were practically sparkling at the sight. Me too, Cove. His feet automatically began to take him there, likely without being fully aware he had made an unexpected detour. When you got closer, you were surprised that there were even more varieties than you thought. There were even different honeys based on what type of pollen the bee used. Fancy. No, I didn't, princess. You're hearing things. Poe's focus seemed torn between a bottle of blackberry jam and one of clover honey. Pick the blackberry jam. I love blackberries. Did you want some honey? Oh god, that's so cringe. Okay, I wonder what on earth could you possibly want at this stall? Well, everything looks really good. You shook your head at him disapprovingly. What am I, a big nerd? How could you do that to him? You quite left him to his dilemma. Disapprovingly at jams and honeys? Wow. What kind of person are you? If you ever pick this, I'm judging you. I wonder what on earth you could possibly want at this stall. Everything's really good. Sounds good to me. There are voices in my head. Exactly, princess. You should really figure that out. Cove held up the 2 jars in his hands for you to see. He grinned ear to ear.
Right?
Yeah, we're on the same page here. Donnie can call me Sophie as well, if I want. Okay. Okay, I'll. If you prefer, I'll call you Sophie. He continued to weigh the decision in his mind, actually lifting one higher and dropping the other lower during the process, as if they were on a scale. You thought things over for yourself. Blackberry, blackberry, blackberry jam. Oh, plum jam? I've never had that. That sounds amazing. Spring wildflower honey? You know I love things with cute names. Come on now. I'm a sucker. You put one cute name on a thing, I am buying it. It's a problem, actually. I'll get the blackberry. I love that stuff. Oh, I can get several. Honey butter? I have a hair product called honey butter. It's because I buy things based on their names and stuff, so well, I want everything here. Let's get all of it. Let me just I have the option. Blueberry jam sounds pretty good. Okay, that's it. Okay. You paid with my infinite amounts of money, and the shop owner started putting together your order. They carefully packed it into a couple bags with paper. Thank you very much. Amused, you watched Cove give in and just buy both the clover honey and the blackberry jam. He also went all in getting spring wildflower honey and plum jam too, following my lead of buying several honeys and jams. The shop owner thoughtfully wrapped each in brown paper to protect them before putting them away in a bag. He handed the purchase to Cove. I'm feeling real. Am I hungry? Why do I want so many things today? Yeah. You both stepped away from the stall. Cove didn't fail to notice the look you'd been giving him since he agonized over his toast toppers. Hey, this doesn't go bad for a long time, so why not stock up? I couldn't have chosen one if I wanted to. Someone doesn't assume that I bought everything in sight. Which I did. Sure, I get it. Why do you think I got so many too? Exactly. Good then, we're on the same page, yeah. Wait, what if I was an item named Homemade Donnie Channel Plushie Pastel Bear Uwu? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Sophie. I definitely I would definitely be annoying. As you begin to stroll, Cove looked up at the sky. He smiled. It was sort of unexpected, considering all of this was technically an errand, and unexpected changes often upset him. It's true. It's true. This what you guys are talking about reminds me of yesterday. Rebecca showed me that you could use Pusheen stickers on Instagram, and I freaked out. I'm gonna spam them to anyone who talks to me. But he was happy, and Cove liked doing this kind of normal thing. Normal. And you could tell that Cove especially enjoyed doing these kinds of things with you. With me, ooh woo. You blushed thinking about how comfortable doing this with Cove felt. You were feeling better than you were earlier. You were just feeling down about how the trip turned out. Cove's pleased attitude annoyed you. Annoyed me? What kind of spiteful person am I? What if I always pick these like melancholy answers like through the whole thing? I'd be such. Would he even hang out with me? Would I affect his personality? I'll do the first one because it's cute. It felt more than normal or mundane. It just felt right. Good guy, Cove. I'm glad you're having a good time. We're so domestic. Like, I wonder what the others are doing right now. Your main selling. I don't care about what the others are doing. Whatever. Donnie, do you want to correct people? Do you want me to correct people on your pronouns? You can go ahead and do that. I don't tend to. I don't tend to. You have my permission to do that. I'm glad you're having a good time. Yes. Click. And you meant it. Cove's good mood was only helping to boost your own, and you were thankful for that.
So?
Are you? Aru? Yes, you put an emphasis on the popping P. Cove chuckled at your response, happy to see a change for the better in your mood. Oh, he is so green. He's the kind of green that I really like. It's the seafoam green. Later, when you spotted a less crowded area, you took a break from browsing. Cove started rummaging through one of his bags just to check on how his goods were doing. A smile grew on his face as he went on to the next. We love to see a happy Cove. You chuckled, knowing that Cove wouldn't let anything go to waste. There wasn't a single doubt. He was gonna eat it all. As he should. Good man. You held a hand in front of your face as you squinted upwards. The sun had moved quite a bit. You'd been at the market for a good while now. Your family had abandoned you, and they were never coming back. This gave you horrible flashbacks to when you were a child. Neither your feet nor your arms were sore right now, and Cove looked to be doing fine too. But that was something that could be coming. What is this talking about? Man, sometimes these sentences mess me up. I don't know how to read. This is hard. There was a price to pay for this much shopping, and it wasn't always just in money. Oh my god, absolutely not. A piggyback ride in public? I will actually die. I will actually fall over off his back and and die. Could you carry my things? I bat my eyelashes. Can you pretty please carry my things? Want me to carry your bags? Wow, I'm a Chad now? Want a piggyback ride? Wow, am I strong? Am I strong? You quiet? I'm not putting him on my back. I'm not putting anybody on anybody's back. Let's see. I'm not gonna ask to carry his things. I don't think. Because I want my things carried. I don't want to hold anything. I just want to eat. Yeah, could you carry my bags, I guess? These options are terrible. Sure. Here, take my stuff. Yeah. Okay, hand them over. For you, I can do it. That's my boy. Thank you. I will now use both my free hands to grab more food. Thank you very much. You flashed him your best smile and passed him the bags. Your arms were already feeling better as you watched Cove add your things to his own bundle. Ignore the bot. They like to pass through here, and nobody has told me how to get rid of them yet. Just let them by. They're just passing through like lost souls. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He nodded while in thought. Cove was still deciding on how he was going to manage them all. He hooked a few on the forearm on his left side, and he hefted the rest in his hands. And with that, you and Cove continued your trip through the market together. Ma and Mom had both texted you during the trip, though only to say that they hoped that you found some good stuff and that they'd see you later. There were no answers on why or where they went. Why? What's happening? Oh, and Donnie, good news. 6 time really was the charm. Got a ton of stuff. Hey, that's good. No problem. Good vibes all the time. You and Cove continued to wind your way through the bustling market, a list of outstanding items steadily shrinking while bags grew heavier. Eventually, Cove realized that he hadn't checked his own phone in a while. That's because his hands are not free. The two of you came to a stop in the nearest alcove. I don't know what that is. Where you to be out of the steady stream of people pursuing the stalls, and he pulled out his phone. I didn't do the best in English class, alright? And I'm not good at any language. Cove rearranged all the bags he was carrying, freeing a hand so that he could pull out his phone. He watched his eyes dart over the screen as he read the waiting messages. Not important. I can reply to this later. That sounds like Cove. He mumbled his verdict under his breath. I have to focus on carrying all these bags. Then Cove's face scrunched up with confusion. Wait, I've got a message from my dad. Listen to this. Cove, I wasn't a part of the plan. I didn't know what was going on when I left with Donnie's mom. Where are you? Oh my god, that's so stupid. I wasn't part of the plan. He's so annoying. Yeah, no. I'll hold my tongue. He sent that ages ago. I didn't hear it come in. He's sent another one since then. He says he hopes I'm alright and that he's not bothering me. The newest one said everyone's going to the parking lot soon so we can meet up there. He lowered his phone, eyes narrowed. The same conclusion that was settling on you had landed on Cove as well. So it was on purpose. What are they planning? What did they plan? I'm telling you, they had a bet. The crowd of people passing by as noisy as ever, a sharp contrast to the silence that had fallen over you and Cove. He was rubbing the screen of his phone against his shirt, wiping away dust and debris. He continued scrubbing the screen long after anything could have remained. The action, a poor substitute of pushing away the awkwardness of the moment. Same, buddy. That's not awkward. This whole mess was upsetting me, and I was gonna cry. When? What was I upset about? You didn't care about what your moms had done. You were struggling to comprehend this. Yeah, I don't understand why they did this. Why did they pull us apart? The shock was too fresh for you to even know yet how you felt. It's not that shocking. They're a bunch of degenerates. My family, your family. I'm fine. I don't care about comprehending it, but I want to know how much money, and can I get a piece? Some of your parents' actions made more sense with this context, but the bigger question, that of why, was still weighing down on you. I read that sentence. I did. Okay, then fine. How are they gonna explain this? I can't believe them. You sniffed, trying to hold back tears. Trying to hold back tears? This is ridiculous. You groan. The sound expressed misery. I'm miserable right now? I thought I had a bunch of chocolate. I think I'm fine. Okay. How are they gonna explain this? They better explain it. Ah, he's closer. He laid his hands on your shoulders, grounding you. I can't move, you're too strong. Cove's frown grew taut, his mouth a stiff, serious line, but his eyes wide with concern. I'm sorry about your moms, leaving you alone out there like this without warning. I know you're just a dumb little baby just like me, and I'm so sorry. His speech was slower than usual. You suspected that he was choosing each word carefully. It was unnatural. We appreciated that he didn't want to risk upsetting you further. You just implied that I was a dumb baby. You've upset me to no end. I don't know if you want to talk to them about this, but I can definitely back you up. I totally get that it's sucky. You vented about the tobacco. You wanted to let it go. I'll let it go. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just move on. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
It's okay.
Oh, I don't care that much. What do they expect me to do? Care? I personally am not a baby, and I can walk in the street with my own 2 feet. His voice was soft and reassuring. He smiled, a gesture of gentle encouragement. We're supposed to be like 18, 19, and if an 18, 19-year-old can't walk around the freaking farmer's market on their own, then there's no hope for me. There's no hope. You decided to vent. No need to dwell on it. I'm not gonna vent about what? I don't care. If I wanted to complain about it, no one will be able to stop me, but I don't. Then you drew a deep breath, the fresh air steadying you. You didn't stop until your lungs were full. Cove watched over you, still concerned.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, even though I guess it's not exactly my fault this time. But is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Even a little bit? Oh, can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? I always hug him. He looks like he gives good hugs. You're not the one who can make this better. These are such grouchy responses. Give me a hug. Cove spread his arms wide, his expression as open and welcoming as his stance. Beckoned you forward. You couldn't help but smile at how easy that was. You threw yourself into his embrace, squeezing him with your arms. Cove held you. It was restorative, rivaling even that of the best night's sleep. You parted, the smile on your face still bright. Ding. Cove smiled back at you and patted your arm, giving you a little additional reassurance, just in case the hug hadn't been enough. Clearly, he was underestimating the charm of his own hugs. We love Cove hugs around these parts. Yeah, treasure, if you don't know what treasure islands are, they just have a bunch of stuff on their island that you can go pick up. Sometimes it's themed, sometimes not, sometimes it's random. You just go to pick stuff up. Did I miss something? After a moment, he stepped further away from you, face turned. Cove closed his eyes and took a deep breath. His brow creased and furrowed deeper into a scowl. His arms slightly cooled together. What's wrong, little puppy? What happened? Did my parents make you mad? Oh no! So they did do something stupid. I knew it. His voice had, he's just being a little dumb baby. His voice had taken on exaggerated quality, but what truly distinguished it from Cove's typical speaking tone was the abundance of rage, pure rage. Look at the rage on his face. He's going ultra mode right now. He's going insane. This is such a chore. Parents are so dumb. Why do people have to go to places with family members anyways? I hate them. I hate them. Oh, me too, Cove. I can feel the angry energy resonating from you. You got it instantly. It had been years since the boy with the bowl cut had been in town for the summer, but Cove had never forgotten. To this day, he continued to unleash his impression whenever the moment felt right. Oh, he's doing an impression. If you guys don't know, there was this one random boy that came to our town, and he was just like hating on his parents and talking about, oh, why'd I have to come here? Nah, nah, nah. His name was Stinky or something, I don't know. Sometimes you wondered if the act had grown more exaggerated over the years, or if the kid really was that ridiculous. Oh my gosh, if they didn't explain that, I would not have got it. I thought he was mad. Phew. You shook your head at Cove's silliness. I'm gonna laugh because I laugh. That kid is never gonna live that down, huh? I'm gonna laugh because I did. Because Cove is being a funny boy, and funny boys need laughs. And every time it never failed to crack you up. Cove gave you a lopsided smile, letting the joke rest for now. Come on, we should probably go meet up with the group. Yeah, let's go meet up with those freaking nerds and your dad. You didn't dally any longer, slipping back into the crowd and making your way towards the entrance of the farmer's market. It didn't take long to reach the parking lot. Your parents, Mr. Holden and Liz, were already waiting there, and they waved at you as you approached. Oh, God, there he is. I'm calm, I'm fine. Your own family seemed to be in pretty good moods, in contrast to Mr. Holden. He stared at Cove with open concern as you got closer. Hey bud, hey Donnie, how are you doing? We'd be doing better if we hadn't been abandoned in a farmer's market by our families. Yeah, you tell them. So you saw your mom's frowning at his response, Ma glancing from Cove to Mom with blinking eyes. Just because Donnie tries to make things a good time no matter what doesn't mean you can just leave them out of your plans and expect them to go with it every time. Yeah, you tell him, Cove. I won't accept this. No, no, no. You should all feel bad because Cove said so. Ma hung her head, ashamed, and Mom had a hand pressed on her cheek. You could tell they were quickly regretting their scheme. Can you tell me how much you bet? Because I want a piece of it. After all you put me through, you should feel bad. I'm so sorry, Donnie. Her words were full of emotion. Mom squeezed Ma's arm. We were trying to make the errand more of a trip, less of a chore. Ma nodded. We didn't think you, Cove, and Liz wanted to be stuck trotting around a market with your parents all day. Especially not in the summer. But you're always very thoughtful and don't like to leave your moms behind, so we did ourselves. It was only going to be for the market, not the other stops, I promise. Oh, I forgive you. I forgive you immediately. I forgive you as soon as you left. Still, you're right. We could have just told you and let you make your own call. I really am sorry. Neither of us meant to upset you.
Really sorry.
All gas, no brakes, and we should have known better. Sorry. Ma ditched me too after pulling her urgent potty break stunt. If that helps. I went off to do my own shopping, so as it seems they planned. Sorry I didn't check back with you. I wasn't thinking and tried to just blow it off. Oh, it's not your fault, Liz. Donnie, could I put a Treasure Island YouTuber in chat for Princess? Oh yeah, sure. We love Animal Crossing YouTubers here. You quietly took their stories of what happened over to the side. Cove was talking to his dad. Ugh, can I just put my hand... I wish I could just block him. Thanks for telling me something was up, though I feel bad for missing the warning when you sent it.
You're welcome.
It's no trouble, sport. I learned my lesson about making surprise plans. Did you? Did you learn your lesson? I really hope so. You're too old to be learning these lessons, man. Just saying. Just saying. Cove smiled at his dad. Mr. Holden, laughing, clapped Cove on the back. Swat! He fell down and couldn't get back up. And we had to call 911. Wow, we're really being outplayed today. You realize you hadn't been the only onlookers to the Holden's moment. Your moms were exchanging rueful looks. Liz had her arms crossed over her chest, patiently watching it all unfold. Yes, looks like it. We'd better find some ways to catch up.
In that case,
Maybe we can do Donnie's chores for the next week. I like that idea. Mom jabbed Ma on the shoulder. You might be onto something, Donnie. How'd you like the sound of that? They looked at you hopefully. Sounds good to me. Make it 2 weeks. Hey, that's bargaining. That's a good bargain. You're gonna have to do more than that. I'll think about it. You don't have to do anything. I had a good time. So I don't want my mom to do my chores for me. They're old. I forgive you. I think we do. Come on. At the very least, we can make sure everyone stays together for the rest of the stops we're making today. You all nodded at the suggestion. We won't let you down. We'll be the best sheepdogs ever, guarding the flock and catching any strays. We could at least be the shepherds. You chuckled, your mood lifting in spite of the bumpy morning. It was going to be all right. I mean, what kind of little baby who's 18 years old can't walk down a farmer's market by themselves? And you have a cell phone. Chill out. And you turn to the entrance for the farmer's market for one final glance, pressing it into your memory under this new light. I would understand if we were like 14, but 18? Come on. You thought on what you'd picked up at the market and you were going to enjoy it later. So, well, I guess the problem was the communication issue. Not exactly just being left alone. They could have been more clear on that, I guess. But I suppose it wouldn't bother me very much. Not until the end. If we didn't know where to meet back up, I would have been mad. Because I hate waiting around. Some things that you could only get from local suppliers like this. That was another perk about coming along to the market today. Buying all my fudges and honeys and jams. It was a good day. Actually, you realized this would be a good time to bring out the fudge you got to share. While everyone was clustered together. I want to see, I know it was a family trip, but I want to see Baxter. In the last playthrough, there was this guy named Baxter that was introduced, and he is great. He's just such a nice guy. He's got the edgiest look, he's got the edgiest voice, and I want to see him again. Your attention, please. I have something for you all. The announcement grabbed everyone's interest and they looked over at you, each curious about what you had in store. I brought fudge. You dug your hand into the bag and pulled out the special select treat. There was this great fudge stall, and being so kind and generous, I got a box for us all to try together. That sounds just like me. Honestly, I would say that. Oh, that's so sweet of you. That's my little donut. The Holdens were wearing matching grins at the prospect of free desserts, their family resemblance more notable as they mirrored each other's expression. Sweet is the right word for this. Thank you very much, Donnie. I'd say they were for you, Mr. Holden. I actually didn't get anything for you specifically. Yeah, thank you.
You're fantastic.
Great, can't wait to bust it open. We should save it for tonight. You can't properly enjoy a treat when there's still chores to be done. Besides, we don't want to make a mess with it melting in this heat. Ugh, I guess. Speaking of chocolate, my mom brought me a bunch of chocolate yesterday and I ate it all. And I blanked out. But it was really good. I can at least remember that it tasted good. Even though... What am I saying? What am I admitting to right now? What are you guys talking about? Who's that? Okay. You guys are good? Okay. The others murmured their arguments and nodded. Reaching a consensus, you stowed the box away safely for now. Cove then sidled up next to you, an eager smile on his face. You could tell from his expression that he was up to something. Thanks again for getting fudge. It was really cool of you. I know. I'm just cool like that. You knew he hadn't come over just to thank you individually. Not with that huge smirk. He knows I have special chocolates just for him. He knows me. Oh no, he's got some for me. Oh. I've got something to share too, but, well, only really with you. I guess I'm not as nice. Oh well. You've been plotting your own scheme. He laughed. I laughed. We had a good time. Anyway, well, I sort of picked something out with you in mind. Is it an anklet? Did you know that Cove likes anklets? You held a hand to your chest, staring at Cove as he explained further. Since your mom's decided we should shop separately, I figured I could use the time to get you something. Just a little surprise. He reached into one of his bags and retrieved one of the wrapped up objects. I knew there was something for me. I pulled out my hand and gingerly await for my prize. Accepted the unexpected present and he looked on excitedly as you tore the paper. It was a glass bottle. A vanilla cream drink? You didn't need to taste it to know that it would be nice. It was a boutique product. Oh, Cove, you know me so well. It was heavy in your hands. This guy got me a big bottle. The container and smart metal cap reaffirming the quality. Even the label, constructed from coarse paper rather than flimsy sheet of plastic, was distinctive. You were practically bouncing in anticipation as he smiled sweetly at your reaction. Hell yeah, baby. It's not a big deal, but I thought you might like it. And you're right, Cove. You big stupid, I love it. Thank you. Oh, you didn't have to do that. You're so wonderful. You smiled at him. You're always getting me things. You shook your head at his antics. This guy's great. Yeah. He's so nice. I love this. I can't believe we both got each other something. You weren't the only one who got the idea. Actually, we're a real pair. Okay, we're gonna give him our chocolate that we got him. You grinned and ready to unleash your surprise on him. His eyes began to widen. I got something for you when you weren't around. There was a burst of laughter, first from your mom, followed by a chorus of chuckles from the other three. You'd forgotten they were still hanging around. Well, unfortunately, they hadn't paid you and Cove the same courtesy and had been listening in on your conversation. Oh, Liz is so tall. She's so cute. You weren't even apart for a whole day, and you still use that as a chance to get each other little gifts. Ma claps her hands together, eyes bright. That's so lovely. A day? It was less than a whole morning. Y'all, can you stop roasting us? Oh my god. True, I don't even want to think about what happens when you spend real time apart. That's my boy. Shut up, Mr. Holden. No one asked you. You reached back into the bag where you had first retrieved a box of fudge for everyone, shuffling it aside to take out another one underneath. You smirked widely, amused that the others were still watching you. They're roasting us with just their gaze. It's horrible. That first box was for the rest of those people to split amongst themselves, but I got an extra special one all for you. Oh, he looks so happy. I'll pet his little head. Cove's face lit up, his grin stretching from ear to ear. The laughter that came from the others who were fully tuned into your little show didn't appear to reach him. Don't ignore those guys. You got one just for me? That's right. I know. I'm amazing. Cove reached out and took the box in both hands, holding it like a precious treasure. Oh, that's so cute. He looked at you with eyes full of delight. Thank you so much, Donnie. Man, I'm a total charmer. At this rate, it wouldn't just be your little group that knew that you'd been treating him. The whole parking lot was going to learn about it, as they should. They're gonna look into our conversation and they should know that I'm actually the charmiest person in this whole entire place. Behind Cove, you could see Mom watching you both with a smile of hilarity. Just look at her. She continues to roast us. See, this is why he's so attached. You've spoiled him. You shouldn't make fun, Pam. It's clearly mutual. Does Ma have a nose ring? Does she always have that? Anyway, besides, I don't hear you complaining when I'm spoiling you. Ooh, got him. Aw. Ma pinched Mom's cheek, making her laugh as she batted the hand away. Aw, that's so cute. My moms are so cute. I mean, ugh. Ugh, Mom, stop being so cringe. Ugh. I'm a teenager, that's how I'm supposed to react, yes? Liz clapped her hands together with the air of a teacher calling for attention. Since the other adults aren't acting like grown-ups, the rest of us are going to have to pick up the slack. It's time to get back on schedule and continue the rest of the errands. Playtime is officially over. Ma laughed while Mr. Holden grinned awkwardly. Mom hung her head in an exaggerated display of mock defeat. Kids are tough, and I can't even call them kids anymore. Liz tut-tutted with amusement at her mother. Cove shrugged, staying as a neutral observer, but the small smile on his face revealed that he was enjoying the conclusion. I love Liz. I really like princess personalities, and Liz has got it. I have a problem. Sorry, that term has expired. You grinned, letting them know that you were at least partly joking. Though really, you and Cove and Liz could hardly be called kids these days. You were glad that everyone was getting along. With that, your trip of farmer's market was closed. It was time to move on. We all ate our fudge viciously. There were too many of you for one car, so you and Cove had wound up in Mr. Holden's car on the way over. You figured it made sense to do the same for the next leg of the journey. Man, I wonder if we're gonna do something else today. This game has sometimes it goes longer than I expect. It's good being here for over an hour. Yes, thank you. This game is fun. I like it, and you should definitely play it. From the beginning, it's very cute. You sat next to Cove in the back, in Mr. Holden's cruddy car. Oh, he's so close. Well, I can appreciate the art a little bit. Immediately after the click of the seatbelt in the... let's try that again, huh? Immediately after the click of the seatbelt in its lock announced that Cove was safely strapped in, he began to unfold the box of fudge he'd been given. You're gonna eat it now? Uh-huh. Uh-huh, he says. He nodded eagerly, not taking his hands from the container. He lifted the top off and longingly admired the selection inside. Minty fudge is perfect for the end of Minty fudge is perfect for the end of snacking. It's so refreshing. Is the green fudge lime? Yeah, key lime. I got you everything. That's amazing because it's fudge and it's fruity somehow. I know, that's what I was thinking. Oh my god, we're on the same wavelength. They had one with caramel? Wow, that it's gonna be so nice. Is he gonna comment on every single fudge? I'm in. That's peanut butter in there, right? Mm-hmm. It's chocolate with peanut butter mixed. Oh, that's so good. This enjoying fudge simulator is very good. Enjoying fudge together simulator. Once Cove had finished bestowing praise on what you'd picked, he promptly started sampling the selection. He was smiling, licking his lips, and having a grand old time. Me too, man. Me too. Even though I had some, share with me, please. You could also tell from the way his nibbling was turning into munching that the box wasn't going to survive the trip to the next stop. You were right. Cove had tried to savor the treats, claiming just one more, until there was only one left, and the statement was finally forced to be true. He finished the last one too. He sighed contentedly. I got him a lot, and he ate all of it. I literally got him like the whole entire thing. Thanks again, Donnie. Those were really great. You're welcome. I'm so good at this whole dating thing. He set the pick clean box to the side, then rested his hands on his spoiled tummy. I never want to say that again in my entire life. I hate that sentence. I hate that. Cove wasn't going to be hungry for a while after that. I never want to see that ever again. Oh my god, the sentences in this game need to stop right now. From there, he sat wordlessly, gaze drifting to the window. ... You knew Cole well enough to spot the signs of when he was physically present, but mentally elsewhere. Where are you, Cove? I'm calling out to you. The way he would fall quiet, staring without seeing, the long blinks, all of which he was doing right now, as he looked at nothing in particular. You know, can't be present all the time. That's how I am sometimes. Licked his fingers absentmindedly, getting the last of the melted fudge off his hand. You were pleased he enjoyed it so much. Is it too late to ask for a taste? Wink. I would have enjoyed a bite too. You said seriously. You looked away, feeling bashful over how well your gift had been received. What am I, a nerd? You're pleased he enjoyed it so much. Is it too late to ask for a taste? That's funny. I like that. Cove straightened up at the sound of your voice, his pose stiff. He turned away, his hands smacking over his mouth instead. You waggled your eyebrows at him jokingly. So, what were you so lost in thought about? Cove idly rubbed at his face. Honestly, I was just thinking about how nice it is to know you. It, you know, makes life better and everything. Oh, Casanova over here. Though he was turned away from you, his eyes were round and sincere. Not that this is a new revelation, but today was another reminder. I'm lucky. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, that's so sweet. You laughed happily. I feel lucky too. Oh no, this is too cute. Oh, I had to calm down. This is too sweet of a moment. Let's see. I'm gonna say I feel lucky too, because that is so cheesy and it makes me so happy. Oh, he peeked at you from the corner of his eyes, still too shy to look at you directly. You smiled at him affectionately, eliciting an equally caring smile from Cove in return. I love dating games. This is so cute. You felt content, secure in your relationship with Cove. You decided to enjoy your drink now. You wanted to save your drink for later. I will drink whatever I want and do it now. You twisted off the cap and brought it to your mouth. Even before the first sip reached your lips, the scent tickled your nostrils. Drinking juice simulator. Yeah, hell yeah. You took a swig. It was refreshing, the perfect way to hit the spot after a long morning strolling through the market. Not bad at all. Thanks, Cove. He grinned at you, pleased that his pick had been well received. Yay, thank you, Cove. It was the vanilla thing, right? Amazing, perfect selection. I love it. You spent the rest of the day completing the remaining errands all together as a group. Donnie is a meow, confirmed. A Mimir? Oh yes, Mimir. You had enjoyed your brief independence. You're glad that you closed the day with everyone. I'm gonna enjoy my brief independence. It might not have come about under ideal circumstances, but it had provided you with an opportunity to spend time making your own choices. You felt that you'd risen to the challenge. Your choice was to immediately not be by yourself and go to Cove. Oh, that was a nice little story. I like that a lot. Let me press the save button. There's a lot of save states. I love that. I can go back anytime. Let's see. Next. I'm ready for more. I wonder if Baxter will be here. I'm just saying. He's a nice guy too. After placid, another placid summer. What does placid mean? Is that like plastic? Placid. I mean, I've heard that word before. What does it mean? Placid. It means not easily upset or excited. What? Oh, calm and peaceful with a little movement or activity. I see. Another placid summer day was drifting by. Your daydreams were chasing each other. None sticking around long enough to become a firm plan, but you really didn't mind that right now. Oh, there's more. There's much more. We've been playing this game for weeks. But it's almost done. I'm pretty sure this is the last part, unless you get the wedding DLC in which you're adults. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't want to marry Cove. It's weird. It's weird. I've known him for so long. It's weird. A tapping worked its way into those dreams. Focusing more, you realized it was coming from your window. A grin popped on your face. You thought it had been waiting all Did I read that right? A grin popped on your face as though it had been waiting all day for this moment. Heading to the window. Okay, let me tell you right now. This game is like basically everything is happening during the summer of like different years of your life. So you have different things. You can even get DLC to get more stuff. And they're all long and dramatic. That last one was probably the least dramatic thing to ever happen in this game, if you can believe that. Before, it was off the rails. Oh my god. Heading to the window, you could see Cove outside. His habit of climbing this way was truly a Covism. You'd rather scale your house than wait a couple extra minutes late for you to come down. Yeah, that's the thing Cove does, right? He just climbs up my walls and windows. Very cool, Cove. You stood aside to give him space. You held a hand out to him. He'll be fine. He doesn't need me. He doesn't need me to bring him up, but I will. You would offer Cove a hand up. Once he was mostly inside, he took it to help steady the last of his entrance. Though considering how many times he'd done this, he hardly needed the help. I know this.
Hey.
His tiny baby voice. Sup, welcome home. You think my mom should invest in some bigger windows? Cove laughed at that and looked. Cove laughed at that and took one last look at his exclusive entrance. He hummed with a teasing look on his face. Maybe. Cove's voice came out quietly with a strangely pleased smile on his face. Why does he always climb my window? This has been a thing since he was a kid. He always just hop, skipped, and stepped up here. Did something happen? Cove opened his mouth to answer, only to have your phone ring and cut him off. You both turned to where it rested a little further up on your bed. It was still face down, so you couldn't tell who was calling. It's okay. Your attention shot back to Cove. He smiled at you awkwardly. Go check. It could be important. I'll wait. Yeah, thanks. I'll just... You scuffled forward and scooped the little noisemaker in your hand. You flipped it over and checked the caller ID. It's Miranda. Who's the Miranda? Miranda? Do I know Miranda? Was she in the last playthrough? You should answer it. I want to say hi too. Is it Miranda, one of the new people we met? The new girl? With a nod, you accepted the call and set it to speaker. Hi, Miranda. Oh, yeah, Miranda. Yeah, my good buddy Miranda. Hi. There was something off about her tone. Are you gonna bring drama into my life right now, Miranda? I don't have the time for this. Cove met your gaze and you saw the same confusion in his expression.
From Terry.
Oh my god, is Terry missing or something? I knew it. I knew something was gonna happen. Gosh darn it. Or did you hear from her from Cove? No, she hasn't called me, but Cove is with me right now. Hey. Oh, hi, Cove. Is that what you were gonna say? He shook his head no before realizing that it wasn't a good answer when one person couldn't actually see it. No, Terry hasn't called me either today. Is something wrong? Oh man, Terry's missing. Terry was the other girl we met like last stream. At that, Miranda couldn't hold herself together any longer. The muffled sobs from the other side of the line were unmistakable. She's crying? How long has she been gone? Terry doesn't like me anymore, if she ever did. That's even worse than her being missing. What do you mean? Terry doesn't like me anymore? You guys were close as clams. Oh, that doesn't sound right. You're probably her best friend out of all of us. Yeah, why do you think that? She sniffled, and there was a pause as you could hear her shift the phone to the other hand. Terry was here the other night watching movies with me. We were up super late. She realized her parents probably went to bed, so they couldn't pick her up. My mom and dad were definitely asleep then. Dad works early. I tried telling her it was okay to just spend the night and she could text her parents what happened, but Terry really didn't want to. You glanced at Cove. He looked equally unsure as you about where this story was going. Yeah, Miranda, this sounds really sad. But where are you going with this? It didn't sound like a friendship ending situation. I suggested things to make it easier if she was nervous, like she could sleep by herself in my room when I stayed somewhere else. Yeah, And I said we didn't have to sleep at all. We could just keep watching movies until one of our parents woke up. I wouldn't have minded. I know not everyone can do sleepovers, but Terry wouldn't even tell me what was really wrong or what I could do to help. Oh, poor Mimir. I thought we could tell each other anything. I guess I was wrong. Did she stay in the end? No, we got too loud in the kitchen and my dad woke up. He offered to drive her home when he heard what was wrong. She texted me apologizing for my dad having to do more than when he needed rest, but that was it. She isn't talking to me anymore. Oh my god. What happened? Terry doesn't seem like that type of person. You could hear every bit of tears and heartbreak in Miranda's voice. This continued to be a shock for your neighbor, but Cove recovered and spoke gently. I'm really sorry.
I mean,
there's no way Terry wanted to make you feel this bad, or that she's just done with your friendship because of this. Maybe she's just having a bad day. Ever thought about that, Miranda? Maybe she's having a bad day. Miranda's sniffing continued. You hope she had plenty of tissues handy. It'll be okay. There. I'm not good at consoling people, but I will do my best. I hope Terry is alright. It's really weird that she reacted like that. It's not a big deal, honestly. Who cares anyway? Back to what I was doing. That's really weird that she acted like that. Yeah, doesn't seem like her. Terry was like a really outgoing girl. You couldn't wrap your mind around it. That seems so unlike Terry, and maybe that's why it was bothering Miranda so much. Miranda's voice sounded a bit more collected after finishing her story, but you knew that the crying was far from being done. I thought she had reached out to one of you by now. Maybe she's not talking to anyone. Yeah. Sorry for bothering you and Cove about this. Apology accepted. Do not worry about it. We'll get to the bottom of this. We love getting into trouble around here. Right, you can tell us things. Thank you. Thank you so much. Her shaking voice finally conveyed a little optimism, or at least relief that she wasn't dealing with it entirely on her own. If you do hear from her or anything, could you let me know if she's alright? We can. Thanks. Let's talk later, okay? Bye. 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 She cried and she cried. That didn't really seem like an especially productive point to end the call, though you weren't really sure where to go from there. Looking at Cove, his face seemed as lost as yours. With no alternative, you hung up and put your phone back on your bed. Cove crossed his arms, a frown creasing his face. He began to pace the length of your room, clearly trying to put the pieces together in his head in a way that made sense. Oh man, vibe killed. We're having such a good day. You felt pretty confident about this working out well. This is gonna work out well. It sounded like trouble to you. You weren't sure how to react. I don't know how to react to this, indeed. I don't know what this means. I'm not that worried. Should I be? Miranda was crying, but Miranda will cry at the drop of a hat. Oh, I don't know. It sounded like trouble to you. Sure, you wouldn't intentionally cut out Miranda like that, full stop. Clearly something else was at play, but you couldn't be sure what it was yet. Then again, it might be better just to wait for them to work it out between the two of them. Maybe it wasn't your place to intervene at all. I thought we were friends. I don't know how close of friends we were, but I thought we were all friends? Question mark? The empty state of your head before learning this was not helping you now. You couldn't put the thoughts together, and flopping back in your bed, you stared into space. We should probably try calling Terry. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea. Wow, Cove, you're so smart. Cove's voice managed to drag you back into some grounding. He stopped pacing, but you still saw a perturbed look on his face. Perturbed. Yeah, I'm worried about her too. You bounced up and moved to his side, ready to act on whatever plan you two could come up with. The adventure lads were out here. Cove started with the easiest thing. He pulled out his phone and called Terry. Cove let it ring and ring and ring and ring. Terry didn't answer. There wasn't even an option to leave a voice message. Oh no, this was serious. Your shoulders slumped, and Cove looked even more troubled, if that was possible. He turned to you as if for some lifeline. Could you try calling? I'm gonna send a text, just like, hey, I was trying to reach you, call me, or something. Yeah. You took up your phone once more. Unfortunately, after another set of interminable rings. Oh, interminable? The line went dead. No answer, no voicemail. Oh no. Hanging up, you saw Cove visibly deflate and he rubbed his arm, eyes distant, He rubbed his arm, eyes distant, openly struggling with the whole affair. I don't like this at all. They're fighting. We barely know anything and we're supposed to just wait and see? I know, right? Miranda just slam dunked us with that info and then left, giving us nothing. What a troublesome girl. And despite it only being a minute since he texted Terry, Cove checked his phone again. He was desperate for progress for something, and you frowned as you watched him. Things like this upset Cove too easily. He doesn't deserve this. He's too nice. You need to try to relax. I don't know if I should tell him to relax. You're making me anxious. There's no way Terry has answered you. They're gonna get over it, you know it. You're making me anxious, actually, that's true. He's always making me more anxious than I am. Cove stared hard at the screen as though he was trying to will a new message to appear. As your words sank in, he forlornly? Hold on. Forlornly? Desolate or drearily? Well, I can figure out what it means, but how do you say it? Ugh. One of the search results is forlornly a word. Yeah, it's kind of weird. He forlornly let his gaze fall to the side. Cove's voice came out so small and quiet that you would have missed it if he already hadn't taken your full attention. Sorry. He said sorry. You nodded slowly. Cove closed his eyes, letting out a sigh as though trying to clear away pressure from inside his chest. It's okay, you big dummy. Glancing at your phone in vain, you considered sending a text message too, if that would even help. This was making you feel all twisted up. You could see the same sort of discomfort on Cove's face. There was something consoling in that, at least. Words drifted from his mouth like a feeble breeze. It'll be fine. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, sure, bet. I'm not worried. You could hear it in both your voices, how much you wanted to give and receive reassurance. You tried to believe the sentiments, weak as they were. Should we... What do we even say if we do hear from one of them? His pacing resumed as he attempted to answer his own question, but it was written all over his face that he had no idea how to tackle any of this. He slowly came to another halt, like a gear winding down. Oh man, how does it feel to be this empathetic? We should find out if Terry's side of the story. Just comfort Miranda and let up with Terry. What the heck? I don't know. Yeah, that's me. That's big me. We should only tell them to work it out between themselves. That's it. You wondered why you always had to come up with things. You didn't say anything. Interesting choices. God, I want to know what Terry's thinking, though. Okay, let's go find out. Nothing could be done until you knew what she thought of this. That much was certain. Cove nodded slightly in agreement. For several minutes, you both remained there in silence, drowning in your thoughts. Eventually, Cove turned around. I'm gonna text Terry that we already know what's going on. Maybe she'll have an answer this time. And have an easier time talking to us because she won't have to pretend or explain. Oh my god, Cove is so involved. I should just say we shouldn't get involved at all. He's clearly too invested. Yeah, that might be the only way to get her attention. You can't, damn it! Miranda didn't say it was alright to admit she talked to us. You felt too overwhelmed to know what to say next. I think you're pushing too much. That's not a good idea, Cove. Not at all. Why are you so fixated on this? You know what? I'm gonna go back because I don't like my answer anymore. Cove is too wound up. He needs to calm the hell down. I mean, heck. He needs to calm the heck down. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Whatever. I can't. I'm not gonna go back. Actually, I'm just gonna tell him to stop. To stop being annoying. Stop being annoying. I think you're pushing too much. Cove's eyebrows grew together, and his grip on his phone tightened. You're not the only one worried. Oh God, he looks angry at me. What did I do? Cove bit his bottom lip. You could see his posture that you'd made sense to him, but he was fighting his desire to agree with you and keep going on his own way. Oh my God, stop! Oh my God, Cove. When did Cove care this much about anything? He's changed. Have you peeked? Why can't you just get over it? You felt bad for him and your friends and yourself too. Oh man, Big feels bad. You're gonna make things worse. I know you're thinking about it. Stop. Why can't you just get over it? This is so mean. Why can't you get over it? Why are you so empathetic? You better stop right now. Stop caring. So you know you're thinking about it. Stop right now. His aquamarine eyes practically pierced your soul with how plaintive. God help me, I can't help it. I don't know what this means. Plaintive. Sounding sad and mournful. Yeah, plaintive. Okay, I'm back. Sarah's gone for a bit. What I miss? Oh, I also have a question. When do you stream? Okay, I guess this is a good time of all times to pause Well, what's happening is one of our friends is missing or something. I don't know. And I stream on Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, that sounds about right. Tomorrow I'm streaming Animal Crossing, and Sunday too. Okay. Back to our missing friend or whatever. Cove is so upset about it. His aquamarine eyes practically pierced your soul with how plaintive they were. That look could knock down mountains. Would it really be so bad? Oh, don't look at me like that. His little puppy eyes. Come on, Cove. Don't do this to me. Shut up. Yes, you have to give it time. You can talk to me instead. Me? I'm great. Oh. For a long moment, he held that crushing stare. Thankfully, he let out a breath in defeat, and you felt your own breathing relax. Oh, okay, we're good. Calm down, Cove. You can't look at me like that. That's so sad. Don't do that. A small noise escaped his lips. All the frustration at the situation crumbled away from his face as he spoke softly. Thanks, Donnie. I'm glad it's not just me. It's not just me with all this happening. Cove took one last look at his phone and put it away. His effort at a smile was meager, but earnest.
It's okay.
What if I kept pressing him? We can just forget about it for a while. Terry will talk to us when she wants to. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. You smiled, but just for a little bit. Finally. That sounds good to me. I'd like to be alone for a while. Could you leave? Actually, could you leave? Yeah, right. He can't last 5 minutes without me. He'll die. That sounds good. And you meant it. And exhaling some of your own concern away. The last thing you wanted was to fight with Cove. A silence stretched on in what felt like hours. It was likely that long before there was a knock on your bedroom door, and Mom peeked in. Just want to check in on you. Oh, Cove, when did you get here? Yeah, he just shows up. Cove always climbs our window and just shows up. When she saw you were there, she opened the door all the way. Mom was standing there as well. She slipped past her wife to come inside your space. Knock much? What's going on? Dude, we're okay. It's just Miranda called earlier. She and Terry are fighting, but none of us know what's going on with Terry. So you were gone too. If this is a command, then alert. But I don't have any commands set. Should I set some commands on chat? I don't know what to put. There's too many options. Your parents exchanged a meaningful look, though its meaning was lost on you.
So sorry.
That's too bad. I'm sorry there's trouble with your friend, sweetie. Is there anything we can do to help? Oh, mama. Out of the corner of your eye, you saw Cove rub his arm awkwardly, unable to add anything. No, we're just waiting to see if Terry calls or texts or if Miranda does. Well, we can at least help you take your mind off things while you're waiting.
Yeah.
Another great idea, Lanny. We can get the whole gang together for some quality time. Mom gave you a soft smile and added, this will be good, especially since it might help make up for what happened at the farmer's market. Continuity. I like that. Yes, it'd be wonderful. I'll go see what Liz is up to right now. Excited, she fluttered a few steps away and then stopped. She pivoted on her heels and raised a little finger, flashing a big smile at Cove.
No trouble.
And of course, Cliff will be welcome too. No, I don't like it. I don't like that. You better not be invited. Knowing your family was always there for you, that couldn't be underestimated. In fact, it meant everything to you that your moms cared so much. Yeah, thanks, moms. Thanks so much for caring about me and bringing this freaking dad. Yeah, thanks. That's nice of you.
You're welcome.
You're both very welcome. Adieu. Don't sweat it. Not so, kiddos. Leave things to us. Just relax, and we'll call you when it's all together. You nodded, and your moms dispersed for now, springing into action for the impromptu get-together. Gosh darn it, why do I have to keep seeing his dad? He inputs nothing into any conversation he is involved in. He's a nothing burger. And then when he does say something, it's awful and annoying. You flopped down on your bed, feeling like you could sink into it and disappear. Cove, meanwhile, took a spot on a chair off to the side. You sighed at the same time, and Cove's mouth pulled into a bent smile at that. He gave his phone another quick check, and his eyebrows furrowed. Hi, Nightland. Welcome to the stream. Still nothing? Oh my god, watch your language, Cove. This is crap. I can't believe you. Yeah. Aww. Our poor friends are struggling. Cove chewed the inside of his cheek as if to mimic the stress that was clearly eating away at him. Cove, what's wrong? What's really wrong? One disagreement doesn't make you act like this. That got a pointed pause in his movement. Cove was carefully trying to put his thoughts together. He spoke in a fragile voice. When people you care about, when they're unhappy with each other, there's nothing you can do. At least when you're in a fight yourself, you have some responsibility, some control over it. I wish it didn't have to happen, but that isn't possible, so oh well, I guess. Aw, Cove is just a bleeding heart, huh? I thought the bear wasn't gonna be in here next stream. Oh, Mulberry's gonna be on every stream. Mulberry is forced to be here because she said she would be, and I'm holding her to it. And I'm going to get her accustomed to all the games I play. Isn't that right, Mulberry? Isn't that right, you little dummy? I mean, anyway. Forget I said that. Don't scratch me, please. His attempt at giving a nonchalant shrug after that was pitiful. It makes me feel terrible too. I'm empathetic as well. True, but you're right that it can't be helped. It's whatever. Other people can do what they want, right? That's not a me answer, but it's a very me energy. I wouldn't say that. I would at least pretend to care. I care. I care. True, but it can't be helped. Yeah. He replied like he could barely muster the strength to speak. Well, we just have to focus on things we can impact, or at least try. You turned to Cove, hoping your eyes conveyed the message that you were feeling better than your words. His gentle nod told you that they did. There was a question you had to ask. There was a question your soul was burning to ask. Is this because of what happened with your parents? Oh gosh darn it. Oh my god. Are we gonna... This is probably the worst thing this game does to me. I don't want to talk about my parents. Cove ran... Because his parents are divorced, by the way. Let me just say that right now. If you didn't pick up the divorced dad vibes from his ridiculous father. Cove ran a hand through his hair, a strange smile spreading across his lips. For him, this pain struck close to his heart. Gosh darn it. As just quickly as it came, the smile was gone, lost amidst his faraway gaze. Why do I have to talk about his divorced parents right now? And why did that come up? Yeah, you got it. It's like my parents. Gosh, I was right on the money, I guess. Usually this would happen at the beach or something. Despite knowing him for many years, Cove had never spoken of the years before he moved to Sunset Bird, before his parents separated, in any detail. He whispered his thoughts distantly, almost unconcerned with whether you could hear them or not. They used to fight all the time. I think they only got along when I was a baby. I mean, they had to have wanted to be with each other at some point, but when I was old enough to remember anything, it was already bad. Please stop this. Stop this divorced parents talk. There was always something wrong, and I could never help. I just wanted them to be happy. That's the first time I've seen bold letters in this game like that. What the heck is happening? You tried to imagine your mom's breaking up, and the very idea scared you, but Cove had endured that for real. Yeah, your parents are real cruddy, huh, buddy? I'm sorry. I'm sorry your parents suck so much. Donnie,
Don't worry about it.
it's okay. Despite that revelation, Cove gazed reassuringly at you. It's not like that anymore. Things are so different now. I don't even really think about it. Until I brought it up, like an idiot. Again, the sorrow reasserted itself. When he continued, you could barely hear him. Though, I guess it's pretty obvious I haven't forgotten either. Oh, thank you, Sasha. Thank you so much for dropping by. What were you saying? I was paying attention. You tried to smile. Oh, I love to smile. You crossed your room and took his hand. Kawaii. You went over and placed a hand on his shoulder. You hugged him. Oh no, these are cute. Oh my god, I love giving him a hug. It's good. Dang it. I'm gonna take his hand at this moment. I'm just gonna hold his hand. Just a handhold. Just a small hug. It's a small hug. It's the tiniest hug. He shot up out of his seat as you approached, but didn't resist as you gently took his hand. Your head fell to his shoulder and you squeezed his hand reassuringly. Oh, he's crying. No. You saw him watching you with glossy eyes. Then Cove sighed contently, his mouth pulling into a soft smile. Wordlessly, you knew that he understood. You felt at peace with him there. When he gripped your hand back, you knew that he felt it too. Oh my god. The two of you took a seat again, but this time side by side on your bed. Gosh darn it. You should have seen what his dad freaking did to him, like, on the other streams. I feel so bad for him. Today was a lot, huh? Yeah, it was. Very dramatic. You sat there contentedly. I'll lean against him. Pressing the side of your head on his shoulder, you glanced up at his face. Cove watched you affectionately. In that gentle gaze, you finally felt like everything was gonna be okay. No matter what happens, we can make it work. His mouth pulled into a bent smile at that. You chuckled, rested your head comfortably back on his shoulder.
Me too.
I think so too. So desu ne. And for a while, until it was the dead of night, you stayed like that. A comfortable quiet fell between you, and then the sun fell with it, and we fell freaking asleep. What were we planning to do today? I guess nothing. So have a good rest of your day, my favorite sugar demon. Thank you, Sasha. Thank you for always stopping by to say that. Don, do you feel sad when your stream has 0 viewers, or do you not care? I mean, I am a small streamer. I expect it to happen. It's weirder that it doesn't happen as much anymore, I guess. The warming calm ended when Cove gasped sharply. You spun, half expecting to find him nursing an injury, but instead you found him staring straight ahead. What? Hubba what?
Oh my god.
I think my phone just vibrated. It could be Terry or it could be my dad. Which one is the worst? Well, you better find out if it did. Right. He patted his pockets, fumbling in his panic, and he yanked the phone out. The force of the attention nearly catapulted the device out of his grip entirely, but he caught it just in time. His eyes honed in on the screen. It's Terry, thank God. She said she's sorry. Oh, it's Terry! Oh, she's just fine. I knew that dang girl was fine. She's so ridiculous. He looked back at you, eyes wide, as his nerves started to fray once more. What should I say? Tell her... Ooh, I love your streams. They are very calming. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I hope so. I try to admit the vibes. Let's see. Give it a second. I need to think. I do need to think, but this is my second. Tell her to call us. Tell her to call us. Okay. Yes. He nodded and began typing. Oh, look at his face. I love when his face does the thing. Cove was aware that his blunt words could sometimes make others bristle, even though he never meant to hurt them. Cove's phone buzzed nearly as soon as the message was sent. Ah, it's Terry again. She's talking to us. You leaned in, watching the conversation unfold on Cove's screen. She's actually gonna call. Yay! I mean, Cove held his breath as you waited. His circle of friends had always been small, so he managed to avoid the stress of seeing friends fight. You suspected he was feeling this even more keenly because this was so uncommon and the friends were so important to him. That's so sweet. Oh, Cove. His phone rang out. Cove jammed the answer button, his reflexes instantaneous. I see. I love your streams, Donnie. You should be more famous for your content. Oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you. I'm going to keep making content, so it's good to know you guys will be there. He switched the phone into speaker mode, allowing you to participate in the conversation. Let's hear what Terry has to say. What's that crazy girl gotta say? But despite his immediate reaction, his phone lacked the same resolve when he spoke. Hey. It was tentative, a white flag fluttering in the wind. Donnie's here too. Hi, Terry. Hi, it's me. Oh, there she is. Hey, buddies. Terry's voice was barely recognizable without her usual quick patter and energy.
Are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay? I don't know, probably not. Cove tensed, and his free hand pulling into an anxious fist. He's doing the Arthur fist. What happened? You heard Terry sigh over the phone as she unburdened herself. Pretty much, I was at Randy's house. We decided to watch some movies she's super liked that I never even seen before. Turns out there's a lot of those. We watched one, then another, and another. We were having so much fun. Each time one finished, she had another one to share with me. I didn't really think about the time. I only wanted to say yes to Randy and watch her movies. She spoke wistfully, but her words were full of affection. I'm gonna take a swing and a guess here. I had this vibe since last time, but I wonder if Terry has a crush on Miranda, question mark? The way they communicate is very much closer than friends. It was Randy, you know? I wasn't thinking about my schedule or what time it was. Totally, I get you. Is Terry in Lesbians with Miranda? I have to know. Then I finally saw the time, and oh no, it was way too late, and I already knew I couldn't stay. She took a deep breath, her voice becoming softer when she resumed talking. I was so stressed out. I couldn't deal with it. Miranda wanted to help. She kept coming up with ways to make it better and trying to figure out why I was so upset and stuff. I was trying to answer her questions, and there were so many, but I couldn't really answer all of them. I didn't even know why some of her ideas didn't work with me. It made my head ache. I still had the first problem, and Randy there trying to help, blasting all these questions, suggestions at me faster than I could even think. She gulped audibly, sniffing. I got frustrated and told her to just leave me alone. But then she wanted to talk about why I wanted that, and we started having a fight in the kitchen. It woke Randy's dad up. We told him about how I wanted to go home, but my parents couldn't get me, so Mr. Eckert offered to do it. Problem solved, question mark? No, I mean, yes, kinda, but I accepted because I definitely couldn't stay then, not after throwing a racket and turning into a big deal. This was a lot less drama than I expected, Cherry. Why did you run away and not say anything after that? You're making me upset. But I feel awful and embarrassed. Why did I yell at Randy and hurt her feelings? And I made her dad lose sleep by waking him up and having to drive me home. Why? What do you say after that? I have no idea. I don't know where to start, and I don't want to make it worse by saying the wrong thing and fighting again. So, I'm not talking. Terry, I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm going to punch you. Let's see, what's going on? The boxes or briefs handsome? That's a good question. Depends on which has the better design, I guess. The teddy bear in the corner is my favorite thing in the world. Oh, thanks. This is Mulberry. She's here to perceive and be perceived. Okay. Terry, Randy isn't mad that you didn't want to stay or that you fought. She just wants you to feel like you can talk to her. Oh, she just wants to feel like you can talk to her. I mean, you can say whatever you want. She'll listen. Not talking to her at all is pretty much the only wrong thing to go about it. I agree, Cove. Why would you just stop talking? You're Terry. You never stop talking. Terry lamented mournfully on the other end of the line, but he had a point. Unless she faced Miranda again, there would be no resolution. You looked at Cove, hunched over the phone, staring pensively into it and searching for a solution. You know what I'm realizing? When you're a teenager, these things seem very big, even when they're not. Even though I feel like punching Terry and Miranda both for making me worry so much, I understand. In the moment, it feels like a big deal. Oh, the question wasn't for me? Oh, was it for me? I answered anyway. So, welcome to the stream, Kate. You looked at Cove on your phone. I read that. This couldn't be solved with the other key party missing. But what if you brought them in? Your phone was still free. Oh yeah, let's call Miranda. Yeah, let's call her. I've got a big idea with my big brain. What if we called Miranda on my phone? Cove and I could make sure your conversation didn't fall off the rails. Cove, oh look at Terry. Cove brightened up at that. The concerned furrow in his brow, which had taken root when Miranda first called, eased. That could work. Terry, are you up for it? So Terry and Miranda are a couple? I don't think they're a couple. I think they're just friends, but they act like a couple. So I don't know much about them. We just got introduced to them last stream. But apparently we're very good friends. She made a noise that wasn't a word, but nevertheless conveyed her hesitation and worry. But she brought it to a close with a decisive exhalation, as if pushing all negative thoughts from her body. Alright, I'll do it. Cove nodded. Now that you received approval from everyone, you pulled out your phone and called Miranda. You set it to speaker and waited for her to pick up. Luckily she did. Luckily she's a fuddy-duddy and of course she picked up. Hi, Donnie. Her voice was still distant, as if her thoughts were elsewhere, but it was loud enough for your needs. Hi, you're on speaker. Terry's on speaker too, on Cove's phone, and how's that? We don't have three-way calls apparently. Oh, she says. She paused while she digested this information. He watched the phone screen, hoping she wouldn't hang up as a result. Oh, really? Yep, it's really me. Can you hear my voice all the way from your house to theirs and then mine? I can. You and Cove exchanged looks, waiting for the wall between them to break. and wondering who would be the one to do it. As the quiet dragged on, you caught Cove chewing his cheek. He must have weighed up the same question as you, whether to encourage the conversation along or leave Miranda and Terry to resolve it themselves. The answer came in the form of one sniff, followed by another from Cove's phone.
Sorry.
Oh, she's crying. Sorry, Randy. I really hope you still like me. What? You were the one acting as if you didn't like me. Her tone was defensive, no doubt a result of her wounds from last night still being raw. No way! Everyone likes Randy. You're wonderful. Oh, isn't this a nice, compelling moment? You guys kiss and make up. Mwah, 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 mwah. Your eyes met Cove's. His phone was tilted towards you, capturing the call indirectly. You moved your phone closer to his, hoping that was a signal strong enough to convey every nuance of tone. Cove did likewise, bringing his cell right next to yours, even bumping against it as he shifted his grip. I didn't know what to say. That's the only reason I couldn't talk to you. If I had known the answer, I'd have told you right away. Miranda murmured on the other end of the line. You didn't want to say... If you didn't want to stay, anything I tried to do bothered you, and you could have told me you didn't know. Yeah, I think I was angry at myself. I did a dumb thing and I didn't want to help it. I wanted to be mad and just deal with it myself. It made me keep doing dumb things. Oh. When she spoke again, her voice was quiet, as tender and vulnerable as the words. As a baby fawn just being born.
I'm sorry.
Staying up late watching stuff was my fault. I had to find a way to fix it. That's what I thought anyway, but I should have given you space. I'm sorry for being so pushy and sensitive. Hardly. Miranda Eckert having a flaw? I've never heard such a crazy thing. Miranda let out a ghost of a giggle. Cove cleared his throat. Yes, queen, snap it up. We love Miranda in this house. Maybe you could call each other now? Oh, sorry.
Sure.
Can do. Thanks for giving me the kick in the butt to do this already. Randy Mandy, I'm gonna call you right now. Bye, Donnie and Cove. Yay. She hung up after squeezing another quick bye through not giving you or Cove enough room to respond in kind. Miranda laughed, the noise tinkling gently like wind chimes in a summer breeze. We all love Randy. She's so sweet and nice.
You're really nice.
Thank you for listening and helping. I'm gonna hang up now so I can answer Terry's call. Bye. 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 You got this. Ka-chow. I say ka-chow. Miranda hung up, still chuckling softly as your call ended. Man, when I meet those guys, I'm gonna punch them. The room felt emptier without the other voices in it. Cove expelled a sigh that crashed through the newly fallen silence. He dropped his arms to his sides, letting his head hang down like a puppet at rest. Thank God. Yeah, exactly my thoughts. They shouldn't have involved us in that, for real. I'm so relieved it's okay. You were simply happy your friends had made up. The day's events had drained you. You're content that Cove seemed at ease again. Well, I'm happy about that, but he shouldn't have gotten so worked up about freaking Terry. Crazy girl. Yeah, I'm happy that Cove is happy. We're all happy. Cove scratched at his face, his expression cloudy. I think I need to find better ways for dealing with conflict because that was awful. We could all probably do better at that. I think you did okay given the circumstances. Yeah, I think that would help. Yeah, I think that would help Cove, you dum-dum. He did not do okay given the circumstances. If I wasn't here, he would have freaked out and passed out. Cove meekly smiled as he rubbed at his eyes, weariness creeping over him, and mumbled his next word. We can talk about it another day. Conflict resolution methods? Oh, no, forget it. What? Gosh darn it. Your eyebrow rose and then a light bulb went off in your head. Before Miranda called, didn't you say there was something you wanted to say? That was like 7,000 hours ago though. Cove's original visit had been thrown off so... Okay, I can read. If I just believe I can read. Cove's original visit had been thrown so off kilter that it was a struggle to wind your memory back to when he'd first turned up. Why is that sentence so long? Are you trying to hurt me? This sentence is hurting me. And now you did though. You remember that he had been perky when he'd arrived this afternoon. Was it good news? Cove brushed his hand against his now folded arm shyly. If it's a gift for me, I want it. Hand it over. Put in my hand, please. Well, yeah, maybe. I'm not exactly sure if it counts as news or even good. It's just, it is what it is. I'm happy about it though. Come on, no more hints. You gotta tell me now. Cove chuckled awkwardly, a hand creeping up to ruffle the hair on the back of his head. It's fine. If you want to hear, I can tell you. I obviously want to hear. I asked Cove. He shifted on his feet, as if a different posture might give him the support he needed for the conversation. I didn't want to make it a big deal, but I kind of, well, not kind of, I just know what my sexuality is now. Hey, Cove's coming out to us, guys. This is big. This is big. You should have said this earlier. Forget those guys. Real change in subject, huh? Are you Donnie-sexual? That would make sense. He chuckled. True, it was unexpected, but you were excited that Cove had come to understand himself more, and glad he wanted to share that with you. Oh, that's great. Tell me. Give me the big news. Cove drew a breath, straightening up. I'm demisexual, so you know, most of the time, I don't really have those kinds of feelings, physical wants and stuff. It's only in some situations, when I'm already really emotional and romantic connected to someone, that I start to ever think about anything sexual, and it's only with them. I get it. I've seen that before. I've read about that one before. I hadn't heard the term until pretty recently, and just made a lot of sense. Once I knew what it meant, I had a word that fit how I felt.
Yeah.
And I'm pan-romantic, because I've never had a preference for a specific gender or anything. So yeah. That is so convenient, Cove. That is so convenient and envelops everyone who's playing the game. Isn't that great? That's so wonderful. That makes a lot of sense given the circumstances. Cove looked down at the floor, being so open and direct about a matter that personal, which you were sure he'd spent a long time trying to figure out, seemed to be kind of weird for him. Despite that, there was a small, proud smile on his face, and when he looked up again, his gaze was steadfast. All this talk, oh god. Oh no, wait a second, he's gonna ask me now. Wait a second, don't get me. Hello? We're talking about you, not me. All this talk about co-sexuality made you reflect about your own. Gosh darn it, they're doing it again. They're doing it again to me. The feelings on yours hadn't wavered. Your view evolved since you were younger. We're not talking about it. Your feelings had not wavered. I don't know what I said before, but it didn't waver. Okay? Don't make me say anything. I'm tired. Cove had known for years now. It was heartwarming that he had reached a point where he felt similarly capable of discussing his own. You felt even closer. Great. You could tell that Cove felt like it was being an emotionally draining day that had now come to a close. Okay. It's come to a close. We're good. Everything wrapped up neatly with a bow on top. A dollop of cream and sugar. You had some good talks with your friends and with each other. We're all happily ever after at the end. A lot had been brought out in the light and to the light, and you'd come out of it not only knowing each other better, but yourself too. But there was still something that Cove didn't know. something that had gnawed at you many times over the year. Oh, God. You never told Cove about how you first met his dad. This is not gnawing at me. Did you know that Cove's dad paid me to talk to him when he was a kid? And this game keeps assuming that I want to say that I want to tell him the quote-unquote truth, but I'm never going to say it, and it's never going to happen. This is the secret I will take to my grave. His stupid dad freaking paid me like 20 bucks just to talk to this kid. And they keep every single chapter, they're like, I bet you want to tell him now. I bet you're feeling so bad you never told him about the one time when his dad freaking paid you. And I'm not. I'm not. I don't feel bad at all, and I'm never saying it. You'd always held it back from him, and what about it? Unsure of how he would take it in the revelation. I don't care. He'll never know. His dad seemed to have done the same, as Cove didn't seem to have heard of it. Me? I will literally I will just murder Mr. Holden if he said anything and I'm the one that had to be kept secret. Oh, this is a secret we're both taking to our graves, so help me. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Okay. Wow, Donnie, you could play this for hours. I could play this for hours. I like this game. Okay, you decided the secret had hung over you long enough. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Maybe you tell him someday, but not today. You felt it didn't matter anymore. There was no need to rake up old drama. Exactly. And old it was. It's like as old as I am, this freaking drama. It wasn't as though Mr. Holden had kept you on his payroll to be friends with his son. Exactly. It was a strange action, probably out of desperation, taken years ago. We're finally on the same page here, game. Can you stop asking me to expose myself? At this point, you thought you might simply keep that entire event in the past where it belonged. You felt some relief at deciding it was your responsibility to keep carrying.
Hey.
And never ask me again. Hey, we could probably head downstairs soon if your moms are still wanting everyone to get together. Yeah, that's right. We got some family getting together to get to. With a renewed spring on your step, you led the way out of your room. You got downstairs to find the others already assembled and waiting.
Hi.
Hi, it's my girls. Hi. Hello. Hey. Good to see you both.
Hey.
Oh, it's Mr. Holden. Hi. 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 Here we were trying to corral everyone into a group, but the two of you were already upstairs this whole time. I'm not. Can you get out of my house, Mr. Holden? Let's just continue. Hey, Dad. We had some stuff to talk about. Yeah, it took all day to talk about it. But we made it, so what's the plan? Can Mr. Holden get out of my line of sight before I, body slam him? How about cards? There was a murmur of interest from the other. No. Not the way these guys play cards. Did you know? Did you know that, like, the Cove's family plays cards with real money? Ever since Cove was like a little kid, they played like with the real money, bet on the line. I saw this kid go to his room and get his wallet to play cards with his family. They're so weird. I don't want to play cards with you people, you freaks. I'm gonna calm down. That was a lot. That scene was a lot to take in. That was fine with you. You play along with the others. You didn't really want to play cards. I don't want to play cards. But I kind of want to see if they'll try to bring out money again. I'll play along with the others, gosh darn it. Most of the group was eager to play, but Mr. Holden was demurring? Demurring? Shut up, Mr. Holden, I don't care.
Nah.
I think I'll sit this one out. Ugh. Good, but whatever. Where's the fun in that? Join in! Mom, shut up. She doesn't want to join, okay? Yes, and I know there's a lot of people, but we can make it work. It's because there's no real money on the line. He doesn't want to play. Mr. Holden shrunk into himself, embarrassed by their attention. Why are you even here then? Go home if you're not going to play. Sorry. This is, Dad, you love playing cards. We do it at our house all the time. We bet real money, and it's a great old time. And oh, am I exposing him right now? Cole's right. Remember that time I played over there? We played for real, for cold, hard cash. Dad? This is so funny to me. Mr. Holden broke under the combined force of everyone's attention. Cove and Donnie are adults now. You deserve to know the truth. Wait, what? What's happening? I used to throw card games so you could win. Mr. Cove's dad! How could you say that to me right now? My ego! I put up a good fight, but I always made sure to lose a lot more rounds than I won. Wow. I hate him. I bet he feels so like, I don't know what he's feeling, but I'm mad at him. He toyed with the end of his ponytail, clearly distressed at revealing this bit of info, but did have a history of bad surprises, so that might have been why. I hate him. Why did he feel the need to reveal this, huh? Why does it make him feel so upset to reveal this, huh? What's wrong with you? Why can't you just be normal? I know people want to be taken seriously and fake wins don't mean as much, but I couldn't help myself. Ugh. It's so much better when everyone else got the chance to be victorious. Kyra knew and went along with it. Uh-huh. Is he flexing? Is this a low-key flex right now? Because I will punch him. Cove laughed in disbelief that this was the thing his dad stressed about. Hiding it after other stunts he's pulled over the years. Uh-huh. So what? Lots of parents do that. I hadn't guessed it, sure. Though looking back, it makes sense. That's right. What's the big deal, Cliff? You can finally take the kid gloves off and give them a run for their money. Is that how you feel, Cliff? And you feel you can beat me? I'll destroy you. Mr. Holden smiled coyly, his gaze lowering. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Why?
And why not? He waved his hands expansively, the moments fluid and vague. Why do we have to give him so much attention? Can we avert our gaze away from him, please? It's just, actually, I am something of a card shark. I used to make lots of fast cash off games. Casual players don't have a shot unless it's a game of pure luck. I hate him. He's flexing. He's absolutely flexing right now. I can't stand this man. I can't stand this man. Cove's jaw hung open, his eyes fixed on his father. The truth come out. Really? Dad? I'm not surprised. She's just bragging right now. He's annoying. There was a touch of amazement, even admiration nestled amongst the shock. The other members of the Donuts family exchanged looks, ranging from Liz's disbelief to Mom's intrigue, with Ma somewhere in the middle between the two. You can't simply make a claim like that and expect us to go along with it. Let's see you back that up, Shark Man. Yeah! Mr. Holden gave her a crooked smile. What does this mean? Dimmer? Hold on. Dimmer. Modest and shy. Typically used of a woman. His demureness. Demure? Quickly demure? Okay, I'm sorry. I need to know what this word means. Quickly being replaced with the confidence of someone very skilled or very misguided. Maybe they all maybe they all folded for you, pretty boy. You sure about that? Definitely. We've got to see this so-called non-casual player in action. Back it up, old man. Well, I might be able, though who knows, maybe I've gotten rusty. His coyness continued to rile the gang up. He was getting a kick out of it now. Come on, please, Dad. I want to see.
All right.
Oh, all right. You can. I can dust off the old tricks. My son asked me. I gotta get in there, and if I lose, that's it. He's lost all respect for me, and I know that. I know that. It's all on the line for me. This is what I live for. Don't go easy on us, I guess. Cove beamed at his father while Mom clapped Mr. Holden on the back. Liz started off to get a deck of cards while the rest of you settled in for a game. God, finally he's off the screen. I can calm down now. Hands were dealt. Mr. Holden wasted no time proving his words true, wiping the floor with all of you, obviously cheating. You played several rounds, even switching games, but none of you were a match for him because he was obviously cheating. No one makes a bold claim like that unless they know how to cheat properly. That was how the alliance came to be forged. The rest of you joined forces against Mr. Holden only, just to try increasing the odds of beating him. That's what I like to hear. When your combined efforts, you pulled out a few victories, yet it was still a challenge. He was clearly a professional. Why does he go back to the slums? Leave us alone. If these were his skills now, rusty with disuse, you couldn't even imagine what a deadly opponent he had been in the past. What are we playing anyway? Are we playing like high stakes poker or something? What the heck are we playing? What do you mean? Is it Old Maid? What are we playing? Are we playing like with Monopoly cards or Sorry? What is going on? Despite that, you still had fun. Working cooperatively actually fostered a sense of camaraderie with the others. Mr. Holden didn't appear fazed by this strategy. You actually wondered whether the increased challenge made it more interesting for him. You spent the rest of the afternoon together with your family and the Holdens having fun. It was interesting. It was an interesting evening. God, I can do it. It was an interesting evening for sure, with many discoveries for everyone. It was freeing, and yet simultaneously you felt more tied together than you had been before. Oh, golly gee, man. This game sure is long. But I think the next, I'm gonna assume that the next part is like the last part. For this game, it's like the last part and then there's more after that part. So I'm gonna do one more because if you can imagine, these two are relatively short for this, but I'm gonna take a little break. I'm just gonna take a little break, you know, move my feet, drink some water, and you should too. Hydrate, guys. Take 5. We'll be right back. Ah, hey, I'm back already. Did you miss me? Donnie been live for 2 hours? OMG. Oh, Sophie. Can I tell you something? My longest stream is like 9 or 10 hours now. I can draw for a really long time, so if you've got time, come to my draw stream. I'll show you a real long stream if you want to see something like that. Welcome back, Squidward. I'm glad you decided to prioritize your homework. We love to see it. I'm usually not that way. Sometimes if I have draw streams, I'll do it on like Wednesday. I might have one next week. I don't know. I feel like drawing. Anyway, it's time to get back. We have one more. We're just gonna do one more, which is called Charity, and there's bubbles, and I hope we're gonna get into trouble. I want to do more nonsense, please. More nonsense with Cove and hopefully Baxter, question mark. 9 or 10 hours. Oh yeah, I was like drawing a comic or something. It was only 2 pages, but it takes a really long time to draw a comic, you know. How do you keep sane? Good question. I can't focus on just playing Animal Crossing for more than 1 hour. Really? I don't know. I like playing video games, but I don't get the chance to, besides my streams now. But I have been playing Animal Crossing off stream just to start prepping the next build. Oh, speaking of next build, tomorrow's stream we're gonna do the villager neighborhood next. I wanted to say that, but I forgot to last time. So that's exciting. I can play Animal Crossing for an entire day if I feel like I did one summer. Or a few times. Source I can I was looking for my controller, but this game doesn't need a controller. And I'm literally using my mouse. Man. That break didn't do anything for my brain. It's still rotten. Let us continue. Sun beamed in through your window, warming your skin as you lay comfortably in your bed. That sounds very good. With your arm hovering in the air, you held your phone above your face, squinting against the sun to read the latest text Cove had sent through. He was out with the group he volunteered with, Orca, doing some kind of activity. They'd been at it since that early morning, and he'd been keeping you updated by messenger. That's right! Cove volunteered with like a sea life preservation sort of thing. Very cool. The latest one explained how he just finished cleaning up the beach and was now heading over to man a stall on the shopping street to sell tickets for a fundraising dinner. Man, we love to see it. He's so nice. Before then, he wanted to call. You didn't mind that, and replied saying as much. As you waited for it to come in, you let out a big breath, thinking of the formal dinner that Oprah organized. Oh, wait a second. Are we gonna go to a fancy dinner? Is he gonna wear a suit? I'm excited. I want to see Mr. Boy in a suit. Being a completely fundraising focused event for large donors was crucial for the organization projects in the year to come. Organizations with an apostrophe S projects. Okay. That's why Cove had been so busy lately. All you had heard about it so far was that it was a prim and proper occasion with speeches and everything. I'm used to those kinds of things. I wonder, are you guys used to like formal events and parties? I used to go to them a lot. And dress up and everything. It's nice. And then the notification popped up, incoming call. You picked up immediately. Hi!
Sorry.
Hey Donnie, sorry I don't have a lot of time to talk, but this was my chance, so you know. Let me take my time to give you a thoughtful response. It sounds like you're doing a great job. Are you sure you're getting enough rest? Am I his mom? I hope you can pull yourself away from your beloved beach. What a mature and responsible boy you are. I wish you were here with me instead. Oof, that's... Am I gonna pick that one? Am I gonna also be clingy? I'm not gonna make it about me. Yeah, thanks, yeah.
I mean,
Do you want to come by and see me at the booth? I mean, definitely. Oh boy. Okay, cool. See you soon. It's just down the shopping street. You'll see it. Alright, bye-bye. See you. After the temporary goodbyes, you tucked your phone away and pushed yourself up from your bed. Man, does this room look different to you? I feel like this room always looks a little bit different when I look at it. Heading downwards, you found Ma lounging in the living room, seated on the couch with her legs tucked up and magazine in her lap. Ah, Ma, I know I'm not supposed to simp over you because you're my mom, but still. She looked up at the sound of your footsteps, giving you a smile. Hey, sweetie, what are you up to? Cove just finished his first orca activity. He's going to the shopping street to sell tickets for their fundraising dinner. I'm gonna meet him there.
That's fantastic.
Good idea. That sounds wonderful. She nodded happily, and then her face fell a little as she put her magazines to the side. I'm still sad your mom and I can't make it to the dinner that night. Aw, they can't make it? I can't see them in a nice dress? She seemed honestly disappointed, but her face brightened again when she looked at you next. You'll be going, right? I can buy the ticket for you if you don't have enough. What's the price? Thanks, but Cove has mentioned how much it is. Oh, Cove hasn't mentioned how much it is. I'll check it out when I'm there. Maybe he'll give me a free one. Perfect. Let me know how it goes. You agreed with a nod, walking backwards towards the door. Thanks, sweetie. Have a good walk. And I'll tell Cove I said hello. I will. Bye. Bye-bye. Strolling out the front door, you shut it behind you and let out a deep breath. You had known that the event was coming up and you'd most likely be going to support Cove. You hadn't thought about it too much before now. Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen at this party. Am I gonna meet Baxter again? I miss that guy. He's such a great guy. With a small nod to yourself about everything you would have to do, you began the walk to the shopping street. If there's one thing I associate Baxter with, it's being fancy. You hit the shopping street and casually walked along the beach to beneath the afternoon rays. Hold on. I wonder if I can show you him, because maybe... Do I have his file saved? I don't even have a saved file with Baxter in it. I'm so stupid. I want to show you him. He's so cool. Anyway, hit the shopping street and casually walked along beneath the afternoon rays, window shopping and browsing through the various stalls that were set up around the place. It didn't take long until you spotted Cove's bright seafoam hair behind a counter and a banner advertising the fundraising event. He caught your eye as you headed over and stood from his seat with a smile, pleased to see you arrive. He stood still, gaze stuck on you, waiting until you approached the counter. Oh, look, he's wearing a different shirt. We love it. You came right up to the front of the booth, inspecting the little plush sea animals that decorated it, before turning your smile on Cove. Oh, what did I say? On Cove. What did I say? I did not say Cove. Whatever I said. Hey, Donnie. Yeah, it's me. And I said your name right. I know who you are. Hi. Hopefully you're not out of tickets already. Hey, you made it, and not yet. Have you settled in and everything? He nodded, taking a quick survey of the simple booth. I appreciate getting to take a seat for a while. The beach was great, but it's nice to be off my feet for 5 seconds. He chuckled. You were glad to see that despite all the work he'd been doing, he was in high spirits. He seemed to be really enjoying working with the charity. So how much are the tickets for this event? He hesitated for a moment, rubbing the back of his neck awkwardly. Sheesh. They're $150. I only found out today. Yeesh. Ooh, that's crazy. Why is it so much money? I mean, that's completely normal. Honestly. The ones I used to go to were like $75 a ticket, and my mom was like, bet. She only splurged on those fancy gatherings, and I was like, what, why? But when we were kids, the tickets for us were cheaper, so she was like, I'll take advantage of this deal, question mark. That makes sense to me. That's pretty low for a formal. No, that's definitely mid. Sounds like a pretty reasonable price for such a fancy event. I've seen way more expensive ones. Cove shrugged, glancing down at his clipboard as he answered. It's definitely not something I would normally be at, but it seems to fit the type of people who are into that kind of thing. Most people that have bought tickets wrote a check for it. I've never written a check for anything before. Yeah, being old is weird. You laughed briefly and shook your head at him. Then upon seeing the look on your face, he trailed off and cleared his throat softly. A couple of people did have cash though, but yeah, that's the answer to your question.
Don't worry about it.
Still, I'd really like for you to be there. I'll get you a ticket, so you don't have to worry about that. We'll just have to come. You will? Pay for me? Group members get to bring a guest? No, we only get entry for ourselves, and it's only people who volunteer at a certain number of hours, or if they're actually part of the team running it. So, basically, I'm gonna buy it for you. That's expensive. You were shocked by that. It was so thoughtful of him to offer. He's basically offering you cold hard cash. No, I'll get my own ticket. Words that I never will say. Thank you. I can't let you do that. It's too expensive to be a gift. I'll make it up to you somehow. There you go. I'll make it up to you somehow, right? It was a really nice gesture for him to make, and you would be kind to him in return. You really don't need to. You're still supposed to be my guest. It makes sense that I'm the one giving you the ticket. It felt good to know that you being there wasn't important to him. He glanced over his shoulder quickly before turning back at you, his lips tilting mischievously at the corners.
Well,
I'm not supposed to, but if you want, you can sit behind the counter and keep me company while I sell tickets. I guess that's the cost of the tickets, just being there. Heck yes, you're such a troublemaker even when doing volunteer work. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Troublemaker. He chuckled and gave you a guilty look as you rounded the table and took the extra seat behind him. The afternoon passed in a blur, with you and Cove laughing and chatting between the ticket sales. Oh man, why is it always turned to golden hour when we converse? As the time drifted on and the sun sank lower in the sky, 6 p.m. finally rolled around, and you helped him get everything packed up to call it a day. I spent the whole day there? Sheesh, I have nothing to do. As you headed back home together, you thought of the fundraising dinner and how close it was now. There was still plenty to do before the big night arrived. I hope I didn't have to I guess we were just sitting, taking tickets and stuff. That's fine. In some ways, I was doing charity work. Why? Okay, this is kind of nitpicky. But why is there a giant city building outside my window? I mean, it's way too close to me. I'm in the suburbs on a tiny. I am supposedly on a tiny little town, in the middle of nowhere or something like that. And there's this giant city building like out my window. I thought when the first time Cove came into the window, I thought that he had scaled a giant building like Godzilla to come up here, because it's not the only window that has this cityscape outside, and I don't understand it. Is the city like it seems weird. I don't know. It's so close. Like, I live in a place where there's buildings, like big buildings like this, and this is way too close. If we were far away, the buildings would be so tight. Okay, I'm nitpicking, but I'm just saying. The days continued on with the normal flow, and before long, the night of the Ochre fundraising dinner was upon you. Can I pick my outfit? Can I wear a snazzy suit? It was early evening, and you were in your room and getting ready as the minutes ticked closer and closer toward the time you needed to leave. You wanted some privacy, so you had locked yourself away on your own. Liz was helping you pick an outfit. Cove was on the speakerphone. Liz was helping you get ready, and while Cove was on the speakerphone. We can have the whole gang here. Cove, shut up. Shut up for 5 seconds. Liz is helping me pick an outfit. I like my sister. She's so pretty. You stood in front of her, considering different items while she sat on the edge of your bed, lips pursed tight. She had given a firm yes or no to each item you showed her, which had now reduced your options down to a small pile to choose from. I trust her. Look at this fit. She is gorgeous. I am taking every bit of advice from this one. She knows. She understands fashion. The event had strict guidelines, and you wouldn't be let in unless you were dressed to code. That meant having to find a truly professional outfit, but only one that you were also happy with. You were happy to have the chance to dress fancy. Hell yeah! There were a couple of outfits that didn't get nearly as much use as you would have liked, and now's the time to show them off. You smiled as you picked your way through the items, your excitement shining bright. You don't need to get too into your head thinking about the look, but you do need to hurry up and pick something. Oh, aren't you helpful, Liz? Don't push me, Liz. You laughed a little. You shook your head. She's helping me, and I'm just gonna be mean? What the heck? What's happening? I'm gonna do a little giggle. I'm gonna do a little tee-hee. It really shouldn't be this difficult to pick something out. You just needed to take the plunge and do it. Get a purple suit. Taking a deep breath to refocus yourself, you looked over the options one last time. It was time to decide on an outfit, and quick. Be quick about it. You chose a dress. You chose a button-down shirt and pants. Whack. You chose a blouse and pants. Whack. You chose a button-down shirt and a skirt. Whack. You chose a button-down blouse and a skirt. These are all whack. Where's my freaking $10,000 tux? Ugh. A blouse and pants sounds pretty good. What kind of blouse? My character doesn't wear blouses. It depends. Button down sounds boring. What kind of blouse? Can I see it first? Okay, I'm sorry. I know it probably doesn't matter. I'm just gonna wear a blouse. Liz nodded in approval, clapping her hands together, satisfied. As long as I can stand out.
Good.
Finally, we're making some progress. Standing in front of the mirror, you quietly assessed your outfit. Considering what I said that my fit, what like my size was, they asked me before what like my body type was in this game, and considering that, maybe this wasn't the best decision, but I'm thinking like one of those Prince blouses, you know what I mean? Those nice ones with the frills. That's what I'm thinking. You thought about adding an accessory or two? What kind of accessories you got going on? What's going on? You need a little something to finish it all off. Rummaging through the rest of your wardrobe, you picked out what you needed to complete your outfit. An anklet? I'm dead. Mr. Cove said that he liked anklets, and I'm pretty sure that just means he has a foot fetish or something. Let's see. Ooh, what invest? A tie. With a blouse doesn't make any sense. Somewhere on these. This will be funny. You had to quickly remove your shoes to slip on the anklet before stepping back into them again. Okay. Putting on the anklet simulator. A belt? Oh yeah, let's put the belt on, baby. You slip the belt around your waist and fasten the buckle, nodding at your reflection in approval. What if I just wore all this? I came looking like a freak. Let me just put all of this on. Let's see. A pair of earrings? I don't like wearing earrings. No, it's okay. It's okay, Sophie. We're all playing video games here. I'm just picking out my fit. I have such a need to just press all of them and look like a mess. I kind of want to wear earrings, not because I like to wear earrings, because I think it would be cute. Earrings look good, but they're just so uncomfortable. You hurried to put on a pair of earrings, match your outfit. She'll wear like bracelets and rings. I can't wear any of that stuff. I hate the feel. I hate the feel of it. And I can't be wearing like cheap plasticky stuff, right? Like none of it works for me. I guess that's it. That's everything. And with that, makeup. Oh my god, absolutely not. You asked Liz if she could put makeup on for you. No, I'm good. I'm good. Finally, you were dressed. It had all come together. Cove sent a text saying that he was heading to the car and would see you in a bit. When you looked at Liz again, she had a goofy smile pulling at her lips. This is not prom. This is literally a fundraiser event. You look very nice, Donnie. Thanks. Thanks. That sounded very sincere. Maybe she said it more sincere than I said it. I do look good, don't I? Now you're talking like our moms. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a cute response. You twisted around your outfit excitedly, but I'm not wearing a dress, so that would be weird. Now you're talking like our moms. Yeah. You stuck out your tongue and scrunched your nose. When did Liz get so matronly? Her eyebrows dipped at the statement, and she smirked with arms folded. They did raise me. Got me there. You got me. Yeah, exactly. She has a point. Liz wiped a pretend tear away with her finger, sniffing dramatically. Acted just like mom. Oh, precious Donnie, you're really growing up. It happened in a blink of an eye when I wasn't even looking. Now you're really starting to sound like our parents. She chuckled to herself, nudging you towards the door. Alright, time to get downstairs. Your special boy awaits. Oh, I like that. Go to your special boy. You carefully headed down the stairs and into the living room where your moms were waiting for your appearance. And there they were. As you entered, I do a little catwalk. As you entered, they both stood on the couch and came over to you, smiling broadly. They're acting like I went to prom. I can't believe I've been here for over 2 hours. When you're here, you're family. You're stuck here forever, Sophie. You're stuck in this donut box forever. You look so wonderful, Donnie.
Nice.
And very mature, too. I know, right? Oh man, they're all teasing me. But they're so cute. They continue to coo and fuss over you until you manage to brush them off. Oh man. This is a good game. This is a good game. Ma took Ma by the arm and held her close, the two of them admiring you proudly. I enjoyed the attention very much. I'm enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie. How do you like my outfit? Another round of praise began, and you smiled happily to yourself. It was nice being so lauded. Ma came to give you one last hug before you knew it, another pair of arms were wrapped around you, and then a third. Both Mom and Liz giggled as they hugged you tight. Oh man, oh, you guys are making me feel all fuzzy. We hope you have so much fun tonight.
Fun.
We won't wait up for you. Stay as long as you need. You're old enough now. Mom gave me a wink. With one last wave, you left your family and approached the front door. It was time. Party! Party! We're gonna freaking party all night, dude. There's gonna be an after party by the time I'm done with that place. Stepping out into the night, you close the door behind you gently and looked across the street. Let's see it, Cove. Yeah! Yeah! We love to see it, Cove. Good on you, my guy. Good on you. Cove was standing there in the street. His eyes met yours immediately, as if he had been watching your house for the moment you would come out. He smiled bashfully. That's my boy. Look at him. I dressed that boy. I'm not kidding. At the beginning of the chapter, they let you dress him, and I picked out this outfit. So there wasn't many options. There were like 2 options, but this was the good one. Hey, Donnie. Howdy, stranger. I barely recognize you. I can't believe he's wearing a whole shirt. You took the chance to check over his outfit as he walked across the way to meet you. It was formal for sure, though it didn't feel overly posh. It made sense for him and was honestly a sight for sore eyes. He was always beautiful to you. Aww, that's so sweet. He looked you over as well, a subtle blush creeping over his face as he quickly cleared his throat and averted his gaze. You can look, but you cannot touch. He seemed to be struggling to find something to say, rubbing at the exposed part of his arm awkwardly. Thank you for coming with me and for dressing really nicely for this. Your outfit, it's good. Better than good, really. Great, I guess. Something else? Still come in. Praise me more. So yeah. His gaze traveled downwards to take in near full form, and he suddenly froze, his eyes widening on what you were sure was a tasteful anklet peeking out from above your shoes. Teehee, did you notice? Cove turned his very red face away from you, and you peered at him adoringly as he mumbled to himself, I knew it would make him embarrassed. This was so worth it. Oh my god. As you imagine, the choice of accessory had him fully flustered. You knew how he felt about them, and he knew that you knew how he felt about them. Yes, I like it. It's funny. The purposefulness of teasing him this way was likely an even bigger impact than even seeing you in the anklet. You started to wonder if it was a good idea after all. Hope acting like that was killing you, and you hadn't even started the trip to the dinner yet. It took a great amount of effort to focus your thoughts and react to his overall assessment to your look. Your look is very nice too. Ew, you're so hot right now. God, gag me. You shrugged. I don't like that. Like, you look very nice as well. You glanced over him from head to toe, noting that his shirt, pants, and shoes were all shiny and new. Very nice indeed. The fit is right for once, Cove. He ducked. When he was a kid, his fit was disgusting. He had like giant dad pants and a huge belt, and like, I don't know what was going on with him. They were khaki. Ugh, disgusting. Anyway, sorry for roasting a child, but it was bad. He ducked his head a little to hide his expression, but you didn't need to see it to know he was pleased that you had said so. Thanks. Then he shook his head, glancing back toward the garage and throwing a thumb over his shoulder. Spoke? Oh, we should probably get going. Wouldn't want to be late to such a grown-up event, right? Yeah, let's go! Ikuyo! You headed over to Cove's car together, hopping in and strapping on your seatbelts. It was a convertible. We hopped in. You were on your way to the high life, baby. Are we on our way to space? The event was being held at a place you had never been to before. You brought up the location on your phone to help Cove navigate there. It took some time to find the right address, and then once you were met with the task of finding a parking spot. Parking simulator, let's go. Though you were on time, it seemed like everyone else had already showed up and claimed the spaces. Eventually, you found a suitable place before realizing that it required payment. Oof. Cove covered the amount. Man, he's loaded. Taking a ticket from the machine and leaving it on the dashboard of the car. Ooh, yeah. Despite the small holdup, you managed to ultimately make it to the event and confirm you were on the guest list before being shown into the dining room area. This place is bougie. Cove whistled low as he looked around, taking in the extravagance of the room. I don't know about extravagant. This place is kind of tacky. Chandeliers hung from the ceilings, and the entire place was decked out with beautiful oceanic displays. It's like SeaWorld in here. You were stunned yourself. It was extremely high class, even more so than you had already expected. Wow, I guess this is the fanciest place I've ever been to. Cool. Oh wow, this is the best looking place I've ever been to. That's an option. It's way too frilly for me. It's so overdone. Could be worse. Yeah. It could be worse. I don't like it in here. I'm not gonna lie, I do not like it in here. Maybe my taste is too. Could be worse. Cove shook his head at you and chuckled softly. From the look in his eyes, you could tell that he was enjoying the place. The sound of Cove's name being called out echoed over the din of the room. The din? Okay, I'm gonna ignore it. When you looked around, there were a couple of unfamiliar people coming your way. Do I get to meet new people? They headed over to greet Cove, giving you both a welcoming smile and hello. No, I don't get to see them. It's just leader one. We're glad to see you could make it, Cove, especially after all the hard work you've done to help this night happen. Definitely, I wasn't gonna miss it. You must be Donnie. Cove has mentioned you often. It's so nice to finally meet you. He has, huh? Well, I hope I live up to the legend. Hoo hoo hoo. When you looked at Cove for confirmation, you saw he was running his toe along the ground, his face flushed red. Donnie and I, we've known each other a long time, since we were just kids. Oh my god, don't talk about me, it's embarrassing. That's wonderful. There's nothing like old friends. Yeah. Cove, we have to thank you for everything you've done for Okra. You're always welcome to join in more activities when they come up. You too, Donnie. If you ever decide that's something you're interested in. You nodded your head in understanding, giving a small smile. Well, we'd better head off to greet the other guests. It was lovely speaking with you both. You all said your goodbyes, and they faded off into the crowd, leaving you and Cove on your own once more. Cove shrugged then, eyes darting around the place with an awkward look.
So...
I guess we should talk to more people? There isn't much else to do at an event like this. So nah. I don't know what to do at an event like this either. When I went to those events, I just stuck by the snack bar and ate various cheeses. You found your way into groups of people who were standing around chatting, and some light music played in the background. Servers with large silver trays were gliding between the guests, offering drinks and canopies? Okay. Cove was clearly hesitant to actually approach the people, but was able to respond with various people greeted him first. You were enjoying talking to so many different people, both guests and members of the organization alike, and you found yourself enjoying the company. When did I say I was enjoying any of this? I mean, I said I've been to parties like this, but I don't socialize. I just stand in the corner and wait for my mom to stop talking to everybody. The sound of microphone crackling came from the podium on the other end of the room. Someone who you assumed must be the host for the evening was asking everyone to sit in preparation for the meal and speeches. You and Cove looked for your table, finding it easily enough by the little name cards that were placed delicately beside the napkins. A few others joined you at the table, though there weren't anyone that you recognized. I would actually collapse at an event like this without someone I knew. If I had to go by myself, I think I would actually phase into the ground and disappear. The host was still speaking as people were settling, starting off the speeches by giving a welcome to everyone attending. She was on to provide some more information about Okra, which you supposed was for the guests who weren't part of the organization, and the purpose of the fundraiser night. Okra's goals, as she explained it, were to aid in the conservation and restoration of oceans and beaches. I'm already falling asleep. There were many people who had helped to make the group as successful as it was. At this point in the thing, I'd be whipping out my sketchbook and just drawing and not paying attention. That's how I went to fancy events. Had to have that travel sketchbook. When she read off a list of several volunteers who worked on making the event happen, Cove's name was one of the first to come up. His cheeks flushed with shy pride at that. And she continued on to thank the large donors for the event. He checked over at Cove. He was still grinning happily to himself and tapping his fingers over the tops of his knees, pretty pleased to have be mentioned by name. Oh, this is nice. You know? You laughed quietly at his reaction. You rolled your eyes. You're excited for him. I'm excited for him. He's having a good old prideful time. He's so happy. He had worked so hard to make this event happen. It was the least he deserved. While the host continued speaking, I disassociated and just started drawing. Multiple servers dressed in black were setting the first course on the menu in the front of guests. One of the servers set down a plate in front of you, and you thanked them quietly before looking over the dish with interest. You recognized the dish as a simple Caesar salad. Oh man. The host quickly wrapped up the end of her speech, thanking everyone once more before inviting you all to begin your meal. Oh, you're stream hopping, Sophie? Anyone who had included a special dietary note when signing up for the event received a vegan or vegetarian version, and there were also a small basket of bread set around the table. Let me just eat all the bread, please. You ate both the salad and the bread. You just ate some bread. I'm gonna eat all the bread. I'm not gonna eat some of the bread. I'm gonna eat all the bread. Give me the butter. Pass the butter, please. Cove wolfed down his salad before munching into the breadstick, quickly devouring that as well. I hope the next part comes out soon and is bigger. Yeah, he's a big hunger boy. You could hear him mumbling to himself as he reached over for another piece of bread. He glanced around the table as you followed his line of sight with curiosity, noting that everyone else was still eating the salad. Stopping his how is everyone still eating the salad? It's just a salad, just stuff it down your throat. I have a problem. Is this normal? Why do people eat so slow? Stopping his hand mid-air, he quickly pulled back and rested in his lap without taking another breadstick after all. I understand, Cove. People, they straight up just eat too slow. It's not you, it's them. It was clear that he was starting to feel unsure of himself, and he looked a little out of place here. Aww, dumb baby, you're not out of place. And he folded his arms and turned away from them to you. You didn't like the salad? Oh, I want bread. And it's true that I do save my stomach for the dessert. And because when you get dessert, you can get seconds and thirds of dessert. I have an issue. I like Caesar salad, but this one doesn't look good. I don't really like Caesar. Why are you asking me? I'm saving room. I get it. His gaze remained purposely tunneled on you, as if he was trying not to even think about what the rest of the table might be doing. Oh my god, don't stare at me. Embarrassing. You gave Cove a pat on one. I can read. You gave Cove a pat on the hand. You made silly faces at the other guests while they weren't looking. I'm not a child. I'm not going to do that. Yes, princess? What is it? I'm listening. You picked up a breadstick and gave it to Cove. You discreetly flipped off the other guests? Oh my goodness. And this Christian server? You sat there quietly, feeling uncomfortable yourself. So I guess I will give Cove another breadstick. You may, yeah. Here, it's okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, eat your breadstick. There, dum-dum. Cove spoke gently as he took the bread from your hand, looking choked up by your reassurance. He munched away on it happily, like giving a puppy a treat, seeming much more at ease. Oh, you're back. Okay, welcome back, princess. It wasn't much longer until the main course was arriving, and the various chicken, steak, and veggie dishes were being served throughout the room. An array of scents wafted through the room, making your mouth water. Ooh. No, wait, where's the fish? Am I being insensitive by asking for fish? I don't want steak. Give me chicken, I guess. A plate of perfectly roasted chicken and vegetables was set in front of you, with a delectable pale gravy. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Hope had gone for the steak, and once he started to dig in, he was completely absorbed by his meal. That a boy, eat your big meal, big boy. You're gonna choke if you keep inhaling your food like that. You kicked him under the table teasingly. You flicked something at him while he was off guard. Why? What's he doing? He was completely absorbed. Okay, I'll flick something at him. You centered a pea in it. Oh no, don't do that. You're embarrassing me. I'm embarrassing myself, I guess. You centered a pea in a clear spot on your plate. Taking the time to get the angle right, he wasn't going to notice what you were doing as long as he had food in front of him. When it was perfect, you struck the tiny thing and hit him directly in the side of his cheek. He bolted upright in shock, almost choking on his mouthful of food. The look he gave you was far from impressed, but his eyes still had a glint of amusement. You threw your gaze away from him innocently. I didn't do that. Who, me? Nuh-uh. Not I. As though you had done nothing at all. When you peeked to see if he had gotten off scot-free, he rolled his eyes and returned to his meal. You chuckled lightly beneath your breath, and he did the same, thoroughly entertained. Dinner eventually ended, and the last of all was dessert, a lemon sorbet that had been partially dyed blue. It's time. It's time for me to feast. The mix of white with bold streaks of blue made the little scoop look like a ball of roaring ocean waves. Themes. Themes taste even better than regular desserts. The effect was very pretty, but the serving size was small. I understand, Cove. We have to deal with it, though. Perhaps it was the price to pay for artistry. You turned to Cove to find him pouting away at the size of it. I'm saddened too. Why couldn't it be bigger? I didn't eat my salad for this. Digging into the dessert, it took him only a few bites to polish it off. Again, the other people around the table had barely even begun eating. What's wrong with you people? Eat! Eat right now. You're so skinny. Eat your food. An unimpressed air settled over him as he sat back in his chair, sipping at his water unhappily. Oh my guy. Oh my big puppy. You're such a big baby. We can get more dessert later. I love this guy. He is so funny, bro. He's finally reacting like I do when I don't get enough food. You laughed at his moping. You should appreciate what you got. It was nothing. It was a pathetic display. Gordon Ramsay would spit at you for serving this little food. We can get more dessert later. You gave him an encouraging smile. Looked up at you sheepishly, embarrassed to have been caught sulking over such a thing. He fumbled over for a defense. It was just really good, that's all, and now it's gone, but I'm okay. With a slight grin, he shrugged to show that he was really fine. Would you like a bite of mine? No. Do you want my dessert? No. You don't get mine. We could be the best of friends. We could be married. You'll never have a bite of mine. Okay, just a bite. You can't have the whole thing, just a bite. I'll be nice. You paid for me after all. Yeah, you can have a single bite. I'll give you that much. You scooped up a spoonful of your sorbet and suddenly the whole plate was gone because a spoonful was all there was. Holding a hand beneath it to avoid any drips. His eyes widened as he eyed the dessert hungrily, surprised by the offer. Oh, he's such a puppy. Recovering quickly, he leaned forward over the table, lifting out of the chair as he ate the treat from your spoon. Dude, this makes me think back to when he was a kid. He's so much like goofier these days and like more relaxed and chill. Before he was so like closed off from everyone, and seeing him like this is so nice. He turned from like just a kind of mean little brat to like the cutest baby. As he sat back, humming happily with his mouth full, you couldn't help but smile at the sight. Look at him. I mean, come on. This is such a glow up. He'll I don't know where you go past this. He's so cute. Cove swallowed the faux ocean and let out a satisfied sigh. Even though it wasn't that much more, the simple fact that he gotten more hit the spot. You're welcome. I'm reminiscing as if I've known him all my life, which technically I have. In this game I have. You are very welcome. You're pleased to see he was perkier, and you went back to eat the rest of your dessert. Another person from Okra got up on stage to make a speech as everyone yawned as they didn't care at all, and they were really disappointed that they didn't have enough food. They spoke mostly about the individual project that the organization was working on, and their plans in the near future, and blah 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 blah. Cove bent forward over the table with his chin balanced on a hand, listening attentively. He's listening attentively. I'm out. I'm drawing. I've got like 4 pages full of doodles. I don't care what anybody's saying. As they came to a conclusion, everyone gave them a round of applause. Cove caught your eye and smiled. You wondered what would happen now. What could possibly be happening right now? I go home. I don't want to be here. And then the lights dimmed. I ate my food. It's time to go. A couple of spotlights came on, projecting a water light effect around the room. Are we gonna get like a fashion show? Because if that's it, I'll stay around. But if not, I want to go. The guests gushed over the ambiance, and you looked around with wide eyes at the ripples on the walls. The DJ had previously been playing some soft mood music in the background, announcing that the floor was open for dancing. Where? Do you see a floor for dancing? Slowly turning the volume up so it drifted through the space. When you glanced at Cove, his eyebrows had shut up and he mumbled quietly. I guess we're gonna dance, even though there's literally no space to dance. Maybe there's more somewhere else and we just cannot see it. I didn't know there would be dancing. I guess it makes sense now that I think about it. He gave an awkward laugh as you both watched as people rose from their seats. Why is there dancing? I mean, whatever. It was clear now that many of the donors were couples. Ah, so desu ne. A small crowd had started to form on the dance floor. The DJ played a romantic song to get everyone started off. Boo! Play, what's that song? To the right, to the right. Play the Cupid Shuffle. Cove let his gaze float over the sea of guests, and he seemed lost in thought. A serious expression had settled on his face, making his eyebrows dip. Slowly he turned to you, though there was something cautious in his approach.
Well,
Do you want to dance with me? Oh, no, I'm full. I'm just gonna sit here. I was just gonna ask you the same thing. Now you really want to dance, well, I just reject him. Hilarious. Yeah, whatever, let's dance, I guess. I don't know the moves. His face lit up, you could tell even beneath the dim light. He nodded firmly as he rose from his seat, though you noticed his hands shaking at his sides. What dance are we doing? It better be... it better be one I know. You walked out to the dance floor together, hesitating a little when you turned and stood face to face. Cove had a hard time meeting your eyes, but he lifted a hand for you to take, unsure of what else he was meant to do. Taking his hand, you took the lead and whispered to him, "Bus, bus, 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 bus. We'll be fine." I whispered a tiny omen to him. A curse of sorts. It took some doing, but amidst your nervous laughter, you managed to find a comfortable enough position and set a rhythm to the music. You know, when my friends ask me to dance, we don't like start holding each other close. Just saying. Just saying, Cove. It was quite nice after that. Every time your eyes met Cove's, he would look away quietly, but he seemed to be enjoying the dance nonetheless. Eventually, he felt comfortable enough to speak. A lot has happened, huh? You nodded faintly. You weren't sure if he meant just today, the summer, or your entire time knowing each other. But it didn't really matter. It was true either way. Thinking back on the years that you and Cove had been neighbors, it was difficult to even try to reflect on it all at once.
So glad.
I'm glad we ended up here. Oh, he's so nice. He gave you a soft look and you beamed, knowing that could also mean many things. But from his tone, you were certain he didn't only mean here at this event. It was more than that. Ah, there's nowhere I'd rather be. So am I. I think we have to tell your dad thanks. Ew. You couldn't even speak. You chuckled happily and the two of you and the long adventure you'd been on. Oh, this one's cheesy. I picked this one. You loved him. Fully and completely you did. Oh, did I? The party eventually started to wind down, and at last it came to an end. Yay, that was DJ. You have my condolences. When the main lights turned on, you blinked against the brightness of them, making sure you still had Cove in your sights. One final speaker came up to the podium on the stage, thanking all the guests for coming and wishing everyone a good night. And where's the cake? Is there cake? It was bittersweet to see it all come to a close. Your time with Clove here was precious. At least the memories could be brought with you. Usually fancy stuff like this have a cake. Yes? Cake? Giving the space one more look, you walk together with Cove out to the parking lot. The other guests were doing the same, so you got stuck in a bit of a crowd. Though Cove was so tall you could always see him, and it was easy enough not to get separated. The parking lot itself was quite big, and even more noticeable now with fewer cars blocking the view. It took a little while to actually locate Cove's car across its expanse. Eventually you found it, and the two of you bundled inside the vehicle, buckled up. Oh my god, Jan! Jan, you're so late. Literally, this is like the last sentence of the last part that we're doing today. What is up? Welcome to the stream. Anyway, are you just stopping by? Ahoy. Ne. Also, guys, I mean, you can't just start playing talking Animal Crossing when I'm playing a different game, by the way. I know I said it was okay like an hour ago, but like too much. Maybe meet up at Animal Crossing stream. I'd like to talk about this game too. Oh, thanks for the cake, Jan. Thank you very much. The trip home was quiet as you both silently reflected back on the experience. The event had been the biggest night of the year for Okra, and now it was all over just like that. Well, here's what you missed, Jan. We had a wonderful night with Cove. He was all dressed up nice. This was like a fundraiser party because he volunteers for Sea Life charity thing. He's a good boy. He's in his teenage years. He's doing it all. He's doing the most. Outside your window, the surroundings soon became familiar, and you found yourselves back in your neighborhood. Cole pulled the car into his driveway and put it in the park before letting out a relief breath. Oh, you also missed that we danced with Cove. We had a fun little dance. It was nice. Home sweet home indeed, Cove. Yeah. See, look, doesn't he look nice? Isn't his fit fresh for once? I don't have anything to say about it. After climbing out of the car, you walked slowly down the road, Cove coming over to stand beside you. You stopped in the middle of the street right behind your house and turning to him, finding him in the process of opening his mouth to speak. Strangely, he clamped his lips together as though he had suddenly thought better of it. Is you were dedicated to that dolphin balloon that he let die? Are you still on that? I swear, you didn't watch any other streams after that one, Jan. I swear you didn't. You also stayed silent. It was a quiet night. Good night, Cove. Strangely, he clamped his lips together as though he suddenly thought better of it. What was happening? Oh. That was quite a night. Oh. Are we still going to be talking? His eyebrows have relaxed, but they're no longer worms but snakes. Jan! Oh, the first thing you do every time is roast him. It's true, but you need to cease this. He's just a boy. He's become less of a little gremlin and more of a puppy dog now, which is a great evolution for Cove in my opinion. Thank you for taking me tonight. Thanks for coming with me. Friendly nod. I'm gonna hug him goodbye. Goodbye. What am I gonna... I'm not awkward. Don't make it awkward. We went forward and wrapped your arms around him, and he returned the gesture, squeezing tight. Night, Donnie. Night, bye-bye. With a last wispy smile, he left towards his front door, figuring you shouldn't linger in the street for much longer. You crossed the remainder of the road and did the same. When you reached your house, you pulled out your keys and stuck them in the door. tried your best to be silent about it, wildly silent. Opening the door a crack, you turned back and looked at Cove from over your shoulder. This is so dramatic. Your eyebrows lifted in surprise to see he was doing the same. Holding his front door open but waiting for you to go inside before he did. Same hat. The same hat. You shared an amused smile before you both stepped into your own houses, locking the door behind you. It was quite late, so everyone else was already asleep. As quiet as a mouse, you tiptoed up to your bedroom and changed out of your formal clothes into your pajamas. Now that you were fully home, you were exhausted. You brushed your teeth and got ready for bed in darkness, before crawling under the covers and letting out a heavy breath. It was still strange to think about how that was it. The build-up to the event had felt like so much, now it was completely behind you. Your mind was busy with a rapid yet muddled thoughts as you faded closer and closer to sleep. And as unconsciousness crept up on you, you felt more content. It was a big deal, but there would be more in the future. You could accept what it had been, and you could dream about what you'd got to experience next. Ah, yes. Knock me out. Oh, we're still here. And then you were taken away from your dreams and right back to reality by a sound. Ka-chang, ka-ching-ka-ka-ka. Your eyebrows pinched together, fully unprepared to be part of the waking world again. The day was over, and it had been an eventful one, but you heard another noise. It was a tapping. Your eyes flew open. The window. There was a tapping that came through your window. Cove, I'm freaking trying to sleep. What do you want, bro? Cove! Cove! You slowly forced yourself to get up. You went over to let the guy in. Yeah, what the heck, man? My window is his only form of transportation, I swear. You extracted yourself from your bed, yawning. You stretched your arms, then made your way to your window. There was another tap right before you arrived. When you pulled it wide open, Cove was indeed there. You had not been surprised to find Cove awkwardly crouched on your window ledge. However, you were taken aback to see that he was a little overdressed. Cove hadn't changed out of his formal clothes. You also noticed that he was perched clumsily. You didn't know if it was because he was trying to keep his fancy clothes clean or if he felt weird about something. His body was too stiff and awkward. Cove smiled sheepishly. What is it, my guy? What is going on? Cove said, F your REM cycle. He really did. Yeah, hi, Cove. What's happening, man? I'm not even gonna ask why you're here. I know why you're here. You're always here. Have you looked at a clock? It's too late for this. Oh god, he's pulling an Edward Cullen. No! No, you don't understand. Cove literally, he doesn't even go through my front door anymore. He just enters my window and is like, what's up? And I'm like, hey man, what's up? We like do a secret high five. How come you're dressed like that? Oh, I'm just gonna be like, nice to see you. What's up? You moved aside and let him climb inside. He cautiously stepped down by stretching his legs over. Strangely, he didn't use his hands for support. It was clear to you now he was holding something. Cove Holden is holding something? Mysterious. When he was safely on his feet, he briefly checked out his clothes, twisting around to see the back of his pants. He caught you looking and shrugged. I did go home after the event, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to settle down, so I just walked back out. I needed fresh air and time away from everything. He paused for a moment and raised his collapsed together hands. Okay. His clasped together hands where you could see them. I was like, what's a clasp? Edward Colvin. But then something happened, and well, I have something I want to show you. What happened? Show me, gimme. I hold out my hands and wait for my prize money. Cove grinned like a child and gently unfurled his fingers. not being able to keep you in suspense for even a minute. Whoa, what the heck is that? Carefully, sitting inside was a tiny yellow light. This is giving me big... what's it? Ranking of Kings vibes. This is a shot from Ranking of Kings, shot for shot. Carefully sitting inside was a tiny yellow light. It blinked off and then on again. A firefly. Why'd you bring me a bug like a freaking cat? Delicately, he moved his hand closer so you could see the creature better. They're back. Yeah, I see. He closed his eyes, his smile now faintly illuminated by the insect companion. Remember the first time I caught one? I always will. I could barely manage anything because of that neon pink cast I was stuck with all the summer. We remember that. We remember when you were a baby. You were still stunned by what was happening, but couldn't help but snickering when Cove did. It was thanks to you that I finally held a firefly in my own hand. You're welcome, Cove. Honestly, I didn't think I'd see them this year. I don't know why. It's just they were kind of late, and I guess I've been worrying about a lot of stuff lately. The firefly looks so mad. Welcome back, Squidward. You could tell that the firefly generally lifted his spirits. He seemed at peace, and he wanted to share that with you. Aw, what a dumb idiot. I love him. The fact that his first thought was, after discovering the firefly, was to come over, rush up my window once again, slam. He might as well have slammed open the window and celebrate the joy made you suddenly feel very cherished. Yeah, I feel very cherished right now. Oh shoot, I pressed save. Cove opened his eyes, but he looked away, not meeting yours. It's really nice, I think. Even if the fireflies disappear for a while, it doesn't mean they're really gone. They'll come back. I can see them again. He's so sentimental. He's become super sentimental these days. Technically, fireflies aren't even gone. They're just eggs and larvae. Nerd. You waited for him to continue. Yeah. And then you looked at the firefly keenly. There was definitely something poetic about them. You felt a warmth in your heart. Cove looked at your face, his smile now fragile. It made me think about the two of us. We're together, then we say goodbye, then we're together again. Day after day, year after year, and even if our time apart gets longer, that doesn't make it forever. Donnie, I'll always be there whenever you want to see me. Oh my god, that's so cute. You wanted to be with him. There was nothing else you wanted then and needed to know. You quietly said his name. Oh, Cove. I'm not gonna do this. It's cringe. Your heart started to pound. The harsh beat drowned out all other sounds. You stared at him with a firm gaze. You both had known each other for so long. You were such good friends. You cared about each other so much. Although your feelings had changed, they didn't mean they didn't grow from a strong foundation. It was hard to take the step to become something else, but this was it. You weren't gonna keep your feelings to yourself any longer. Plus, he's literally like holding, like, as if he's holding out a ring to me. What am I supposed to do? Say no? He's definitely proposing to me right now. Cove's expression shifted into something concerned. His brow was furrowed as he waited for your response. There was something fragile there, unsure. And you call me sappy. This man is made of goo. You are sappy, Jan. You're sappier than Cove right now. And he is made of goo. He's so sweet. Oh my gosh. I have to confess. I wanted the confession. He was supposed to confess to me. I want to do over. I did this wrong. Start over. I want the confession. I'm not confessing. You're confessing. I'm ruining the moment, but yeah. Listen, I want to take it. Cove, would you maybe want to be my boyfriend? I'm gonna freaking die. This is not what I wanted. Okay. This is a weird reaction, but please understand me. I wanted the confession. I don't want to do anything. Cove, I want to be with you. I really do, like a lot. We should be a couple already. No, I'm not gonna say it like that. This is slander and defamation. Gosh darn it. Why am I upset about this? I guess I have to do the confessing. Ah, humbug. Any of these options are probably fine, I guess. I'm not gonna check this. Confess your feelings. You confess your feelings. You confess your stinky feelings. What should I do? I've never confessed a feeling before. What am I supposed to do? Cove, would you maybe want to be my boyfriend? Question mark. That's so whack. I hate all of this. Cove, I like you. Cove, I want to be with you. Gosh darn, I hate my life. Let me just consult with Mulberry. Mulberry, what am I supposed to do here? Have you ever confessed to somebody? I have no idea. Chat, pick an answer for me. I don't know. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm embarrassed. I don't want to. I'm gonna close my eyes and pick something. If you kiss him, it's technically not saying anything. You've got a point there. Ugh, gosh darn it. Why did they do this to me? I don't like. Gosh darn it. Fine. Jan technically suggested the fourth option, so I'm gonna not take any responsibility for this. It's all cringe to me. I hate it. I hate all of it. Gosh darn it. I hate all of it. I'll save it. I'll just save it to pass the time. Why do I play dating games? I hate them. I hate these games. Fine. Jan, since you're here, I'll do it. I'll do it for you, Jan. Sheesh. I'm gonna throw up. You took a step forward towards him, intent and electrified with purpose. He raised his eyebrows. I'm gonna throw up. Why did I do this to myself? You held his face. You gripped the collar of his shirt. You pressed him back against the wall. Help me. Mulberry, help me. This is the wrong idea. Go back. I don't want to. Kalaya. Don't leave us on a cliffhanger. Do it. Fine. Which option? Which one do I do? Do I do a freaking catstone or whatever this is called? I can't look. Why do I play these games? What's wrong with me? I was having a pleasant time. Gosh darn it. Ooh, okay. It sounds like someone is making you read at gunpoint. I am being held at gunpoint. Cove is holding me at Firefly Point. Donnie, calm down. It's okay. Okay, you're right. Okay, it's fine. I'm fine. Pick one. Hold his face. Sounds sweeter. Okay. The others are feral. The others are feral. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Okay, you carefully reached up and placed your hand over Cove's face. He felt soft underneath your fingertips. No, he didn't. Don't say that. With wide eyes, he lifted his own hands. The firefly crawled up onto the end of his finger and flew off somewhere in the night. But neither of you watched the little light disappear. All of your attention was on each other. A Cove cradled your face with his gentle hands. So gentle, those hands. He smiled at you. Even in the dark, you caught a glimpse of a deep blush over his cheeks. His gaze stared down at you. Then he started to lean forward, gently guiding his face to yours while tilting it lower. His mouth fell open when he realized where this was going, but he quickly shut it back up. Cove. A heavy pant escaped him at that. Okay, it's time, guys. It's time. It was time. And you kissed him. Oh god. Oh my god. This is worse than going to the doctor and getting a needle, I swear. Cove remained frozen for a moment, but he kissed you in return. Oh my god, thank god. Almost urgently. You weren't expecting such fervor from someone as hesitant as Cove. Cove, calm down. You need to calm down. To him, if he didn't do it now, if he didn't take this chance, it was as though you'd slip away from him forever. Okay. It was wonderful. Yeah, it was great. You felt a rush when you realized that Cove wanted to kiss you just as badly as you wanted him. You smiled into the touch. Joy was bursting out of you. Your chest was warm. Yeah, I'm feeling warm from something. Maybe it's the heat on my face. Your face was on fire. You knew this was right. Unfortunately, you had to break away eventually, and Cove took a deep inhale. All of his attention was on you. Oh no, now I have to deal with the aftermath of this. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Kill me. Kill me before— No, shut up. Don't say anything. Okay. I can't do his voice acting. You were better at playing Honey Pop and they were naked. Well, that was just cheesy, like, stuff, stupid stuff. I've known this guy all my life. You felt goosebumps on his skin. The little hairs on the back of his neck rose and his breathing sped up. You weren't sure if you could feel his rapid pulse or if it was just your own thundering heartbeat. Freaking kill me. Kill me right now, please. He took a staggered step back and sucked in another deliberately long breath. One hand went on his chest while the other interlaced his finger with yours. No, let go of me. Let me die. Let me face into the earth. His hand was coated in sweat. His nerves were getting to him.
Oh my god.
Indeed. I feel the exact same way, Cove. Oh no. You gave him the space he desperately needed to recover from that short circuit. Eventually his gaze dropped to the ground and his grip on you clenched nervously. No, don't let me go. Let me freaking die. Let me suffer. I can't take this anymore. Thank you. Yeah, that's about as much as I expected as a response. For that, should I say thank you? Are we together now? Do you want to be together? Yeah. What do you think it means? Shut up! Everyone shut up! I'm gonna nod yes! Cove shook his head, newly stunned, but it was only with amazement. What happened was shocking to Cove, but he actually wanted to hold on to this new thing between you. Oh, that's great. It was great. He recentered himself, looking into your purple eyes. I can't read his line. I'm just gonna read. Okay. I can't believe Cove is committing premarital activities. This is a Christian server. Donnie, if I can, I'd like to be your boyfriend. I'd like it a lot. I can't think of anything I'd like more. Oh wow. I am calm. I am calm. Stop, Sophie. I'm breathing. I need a paper bag. I need a paper bag. His lips quirked into a shy smile as he let out the laugh so airy it was nearly a cough. Don't tell your dad about this. I'll kill him. Good, because I wanted to be your significant other. Finally. He blushed and didn't know what to say. Let out a huge sigh of relief. You completely stunned that this was even happening. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, this one. Your heartbeat still hadn't slowed. Was it hot in here? Well, it was summer, but that didn't help. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm fine. I need the paper bag. I need hydration. I need water. I need oxygen. I'm going to continue my hug charades. You closed the distance between you and him and wrapped Cove in a full embrace. You squeezed tight and left your bodies pressed together. You could feel his pulse speed up as he held you. He nuzzled his face against yours, ooh woo, and you felt warm. When you looked into Cove's face again, his smile was sparkling bright, much more than of the firefly he'd brought you. Oh, you big baby, don't cry. His eyes prickled with tears and he sniffled, but you could recognize equal joy taking over him. You're both happy together. You were together and happy. So desu ne. You wiped away his tears. I'm going to wipe away his stupid tears. I'm tired of you crying. Shut up. You carefully brushed aside the tiny water drops with your thumb. Cove bashfully leaned in to your caress. Shut up, Cove! Ah! He ducked his head with a childish giddiness and peeked at you at the corner of his eyes. Thanks for waiting for me. I'm dying. I can do it though. It's almost over. I can do it. I wasn't waiting. You've always been there for me. For you, I would have waited forever. Okay. Okay, Cove cries very easily these days, Jan. Don't judge him. He's just a dumb baby. Leave him alone. He was definitely a wait. Okay, I'll pick the cheesy one because I'm already dying in my heart and I can't stand it. No, don't say anything. Shut up. Oh, we're gonna have to tell everyone about this, aren't we? Your moms, my parents, Liz, Terry, Miranda, everyone. We don't tell anybody. You can just die together. I have a knife. I don't think they'd be surprised. No, I don't actually. You know what? You're right. They're not gonna be surprised, are they? He smiled at you with an unabashed preciousness. You figured that even without your history, if anyone caught Cove looking at you like this, it'd be obvious exactly how he felt. His openness of character had some truly delightful benefits. You must have been making an expression equally as affectionate because he began to fluster again. I'm making the face that I don't want to be here right now. He made some stuttering chuckles and then quieted down, his mouth forcefully staying closed. Oh, I unlocked an achievement. Bloomed a romance. Well, I got the end I wanted. This is what I wanted, alright? You both took a moment to process. After 10 years of being together, you were officially a couple now. 10 years, huh? Cove looked into your eyes with a soft, slightly shy expression. There was hope in his smile. Do you want to go to the hill with me? I bet there's still fireflies. Oh, yes, let's go. Oh my god, please. It's late, I'm tired. Bye-bye. I just kissed him and I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna go to sleep now. That'd be so funny. You nodded, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Cole brightened. He was practically bouncing at the thought of the secret encouragement before he suddenly became bashful. So how should we leave? We could just try the door, but we don't have to do the window thing. Maybe that'd bother your family. You both chuckled at how awkward it would be if your moms, or worse, Liz, saw you coming out on a midnight firefly catching trip. You'd be sure to avoid that. I gotta go. I thought this was a Christian server. No, Jan, it is a Christian server. Please, it wasn't even, it was just a peck on the cheek. But you wanted to use the front door. Yeah, let's leave through the window. You know what? Let's go. I'm ready to die. Please throw me out the window. Please catapult me. Yeah, let's go. Cove nodded in understanding. You grabbed some shoes and readied yourself for an adventure. You were glad that there was no way you'd run into another soul outside. Cove would be way overdressed and you were still in your jammies. It was an odd sight to behold. You let Cove go first. He stepped back on the ledge as you carefully followed. He shuffled along and soon you reached the garage. You plan to use the fence from there to reach the ground. Oh boy. This guy knows too well how to get up to my window. Cove jumped to the garage and the fence and lowered himself down. It was easy for him. He leaned against the fence and projected hushed words up to where you were waiting.
Are you okay?
Do you want help? You nodded yes. I don't know how to do this actually. You got to the edge and let Cove spot your descent. He grabbed you about halfway down and brought you to rest firmly on the ground. We have animation! Cove gave you an encouraging smile, but neither of you risked speaking yet. You briskly snuck beneath the house and up to the old white poppy hill. And Cove was right, the entire hill was lit up, insects twinkling here and there with their pale yellow light. Cove let out a contented sigh, finally able to relax in full. He strode further up the hill to better enjoy the view. You walked along as well, letting yourself be surrounded by the twinkling display. Then, without warning, Cove flopped onto his back. He paid no mind to smacking his swarmlet tower in the grass. Oh, he's a puppy. He put in an arm under his head and stretched the rest of his limbs out. He was clearly getting quite comfortable in the dirt there. I'm gonna sit down. I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna do a good sit like I do. You looked down and found a soft-looking spot to sit. You brushed some of the longer grass aside and settled in. I wonder if Dad will be mad about the grass stains. Who cares? Who cares what your dad thinks? He tugs at the collar of his shirt. He didn't sound concerned, just idly curious. At least they're dark. If you're lucky, he won't be able to tell. He'll think it's your hair. His smile bent a little and it went silent between you. The only sound were rustling of bugs and the breeze, and the faraway crashes of waves on the sea. He's acting like we just got married around here. You couldn't help but reflect on what's happening only a brief time earlier. Between this and your room, this almost felt like a different world. Was it even real? What happened between you two? You could almost be convinced it wasn't, and that you never had actually stopped dreaming. You stole a glance at Cove. He caught you and blushed. That a little reddening reassured you. Cove remembered the same as you. What you had was real. Okay. You continue to watch fireflies. You catch fireflies. You asked Cove if he wanted to catch fireflies. You challenged him to a roll racing down the hill. Oh my god, that's so cute. You asked Cove to dance with you. That's so cute. That's it. That's the one. Cove Holden, may I have this dance? That's so cute. Dancing in the middle of sunflower and like poppies and fireflies. That's epic. I like that. Cove stared at you in shock of the invitation. Understandably, he had not expected that. He felt obligated to try to say more. It makes sense. Look at how you're dressed. No, I just want to. Cove's eyebrows crinkled even more than they usually are, and he smiled softly. Okay. You got up and brushed off your clothes as best as you could. A pesky blade of grass tried to stay stuck on your leg. Cove did likewise, wiping his hands on his pants to clean them off. You faced across each other, and suddenly the prospect of what you were doing became more real. Cove hesitated a moment as you both tried to decide what move to make now. You just do what the old people do. They don't need music to dance. He smiled as he wrapped one arm around your waist and the other across your back. He pulled you closer, near enough that your bodies were touching. This is a Christian server! Then you have to leave room for Jesus, Cove. Oh my gosh. Then you began to sway together amid the floating lights. Despite the lack of music, you found a rhythm to your movements. Back and forth, step to the side and slide, and this is the Cupid Shuffle. We did the Cupid Shuffle. It was relaxing and free. Your eyes never strayed from one another. For a time, you just existed in the moment, holding each other close and enjoying being together. How nice. The hour grew late, and the fireflies mostly dispersed, until only a few stragglers remained. Then even they blinked out of sight, leaving you alone with Cove and your thoughts. Ah, he's closer. Cove stole a second to release the words that had been filling his head during the quiet.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad I get to be with you. Aww, my God, what the? You felt a great deal of happiness. Cove's expression was completely open, honest, and full of sincerity. He meant every word. No matter how much it didn't seem real, yet it was. It felt as though this was a night that would never end, but you knew it would have to, all too soon. You were only grateful to have been a part of it. These were moments to truly treasure. You'd never let yourself forget them. Ah, that was so nice. I can't believe there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more stories after that. If you get the DLC, you literally get more after that. I guess the rest is you and him being a couple. That's nice. So, wow, yeah, that was amazingly cute. Except for the whole part where I died. I died and then I was revived by the fireflies. Evidently. I didn't expect to react like that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to be the one confessing. That was upsetting, to say the least. But I'm glad I did it, because that was very sweet. And that's the end of the stream, dang it. That's enough of that. Why did I play this? Why did I do this to myself? Thank you guys for spending time with me and Cove. Please like and subscribe. I think the next stream is going to be the last stream. There's only one more story here, and the rest is DLC, and yeah. So, yes, thank you. I will be going now. I'll be going and getting my paper bag so that I can chill out. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye.